Hey, yo, what's up, everyone? Thank you so much for joining me today. Here we go. Here we are. We're good. Yeah? Yeah, all good. Everything's fine. Thank you so much, guys. We don't need this notepad anymore. I really appreciate all of you that have dropped by to hang out for a while. Today we have several plans. One of them is actually to hopefully get to tier 3. I have a horde of materials here in my bag. Well, I'm joking, it's not that many. But hopefully it should push us to over item level 1000. And if we get lucky also with the enchants, and if we finish our daily tier 2 things, then we might actually be able to reach tier 3 today, right? I've taken it easy. I've taken it slow. I was very tempted to consume my energy of work twice already, and also do a lot of housing stuff. We're gonna get to my house also in a moment, but in the meantime, since we're here, we're going to help a friend with their guardian raids for today, for their cooldowns, and then afterwards we're going to help the same friend with their abyssal dungeons for today. Then we're going to start soloing our tier 2 stuff for our things. So we have quite a lot to do. Wish me luck in enchanting. I really don't want to fail. So I can actually get to tier 3. So she's 460, okay? 460 means that we can do this one and that we can do chromarium as well. So let's just matchmake for this one. Hopefully we can help some other people. Welcome everyone. Hopefully we can help some other souls that are looking to finish this particular raid, because I'm a higher item level currently in tier 2. So because of that, we will have no problem in killing this guardian. Yeah. Now I'm not gonna harvest my souls because this is not for me. At the same time, you know, when a higher item level person jumps into these raids through the matchmaking system, for me sometimes it was quite annoying when I used to play in Korea, because some guy with like really good gear came in and just, you know, finished everything in 2 minutes, and I didn't really get the right experience of the game. So I do apologize for the souls that we are going to get as the other 2 people. Maybe they're gonna appreciate it, maybe not. It's a 50-50 chance, but regardless, apparently we have some problems. I'm playing on the European servers, by the way. Here in Europe we have so many problems. I've clicked the matchmaking button, for example, now, and nothing is happening. We just have to wait and be patient, basically. Yeah, I clicked again. We're gonna click once more. You have to keep clicking and be patient. See, this is what happens. These are the problems for us in Europe. I'm clicking matchmaking once more. I got a Steam achievement for a failure. Sounds like something Amazon would do. Hello from Texas. Hello, guys. Hi to everyone. People in EU, people in NA. People all over the world. Australia, South America represent here. Multinational. This is how we go. Any questions you might have, guys, no matter how stupid the question might be, please feel free to ask. I'm here to help. Morning from Costa Rica. Where am I from? I'm from Estonia. Hello to all of my members. Very nice to have you guys. Very grateful that you're here. Commission is asking, do you think it's possible to maintain do you think it's possible to maintain 2 mains as a free-to-play player? I am a free-to-play player. Yeah. Well, free-to-play minus what I have received from my founders packs. So excuse me for that. I have consumed most of what I had from my founders. I've consumed them on gathering more energy for gathering. I've consumed them on my housing plot. Yeah, I've purchased all of the mounts in the cash shop, all of the skins. I've purchased a couple of gem boxes, the level 51. and that's about it, right? So I am a free-to-play player minus the fact that I have purchased the Platinum Founders Pack and the Gold Founders Pack before release. So keeping up 2 main characters, I don't think that would be a problem if you have time. I don't see how that would be a problem. Today, one of my characters will actually jump from this particular item level all the way to, hopefully, 1100 if we get lucky with enchants. And this is, as I said, I'm a free-to-play plus Founders Pack player. And then my other character, we're going to log into that one as well, because I also play 2 characters. My other character is, I think, 470 item level, and we need to enchant a little bit on that one also, so might as well get to 500 on that as well. So yeah, this is a week into release, and one of my characters with the materials that I have in my bag should be in tier 3, and the other one is yeah, it's scuffed, it's bugged, it's scuffed. We're gonna keep trying. Last time we tried for matchmaking, afterwards we go just the 2 of us, because I believe it might be easier and smoother to just go the 2 of us. Yeah. The eternal question is Lost Ark pay to win. Oh god, guys, I don't think I have anything of value to add to that particular question. If you want to spend real money in the Lost Ark cash shop, feel free, be my guest. It's a game that's worth it. Does real money help you with progressing, assuming you're maybe lazy or you don't have enough time? Absolutely, yeah. But there's so many examples of players who are as competitive as anyone else that plays this game, and they are either free-to-play players or players who just deposit once a year for their birthday to support the game, and also maybe support themselves once in 12 months. I don't see any problem with doing that. I have nothing against people who do that. This is perfectly fine. Quite frankly, I actually welcome whales in Lost Ark, because whales are the ones who buy my materials from the broker, my gear, my soulstone, my engravings, my everything, and thus I make money, gold, free-to-play money, so I can progress faster myself as well, my mains, my alts, etc. 17k Q on Kadan, yeah, that's how it is. Let's just enter manually, then just the 2 of us. We're gonna attempt a couple of entries like this. We have a lot of problems in Europe here with the servers, a lot of problems, and they cannot get their shit together. This is what it is. What can we do? Yeah, we take it easy. We try to log in earlier. We hire a nanny so she can log us into Lost Ark. The item level of my main at the moment is 846, with a lot of enchantment materials in my bag and boxes ready to go for today. So we should comfortably get past item level 1000, maybe even 1050. Plus our cooldowns for today. If we're lucky with enchanting and we don't fail, we should be able to get to a tier 3 today. But let's see. I haven't enchanted. I just kept stuff in my bag because it didn't really matter that much to me. In the grand scheme of things, it just didn't matter. Great to catch you live. Appreciate your content. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys also watching me, and I hope you're enjoying the game. I know that those of you from North America are enjoying the game because you don't have many problems, but do you think potions are worth crafting to sell? profits seem really low compared to the gold you spend to make them. Yeah, I also craft potions. I've actually crafted quite a lot because I've gathered quite some, and I haven't sold them. I just kept them in my bag, right? They're just there, and they're gonna be waiting for maybe 3 more months before I actually start selling my things. Maybe 2 more months. Let's see how things go. It depends on where the majority is right now. It depends on the crystal price. It depends how whale can a whale be. All of these things affect my decisions in terms of selling them. Hey, Asag is here. Very active guy from our Discord. Very nice to see you, buddy. I'm following you since Aeon days. Are you still playing Aeon? Buddy, I've stopped playing Aeon. I'm gonna change location. This is a little bit unbearable. We shall go somewhere else. Maybe I am the problem. Where shall we go? This is Shoeshire. This is maybe in Peto. And then we can travel with the boat somewhere else. Or actually, no, you know what? We can just go... We can just go here. We're gonna just change location. I don't want to be in Yorn. Maybe this is the problem. Of course, I'm not playing Aeon, buddy. You're just a little bit behind. Sort of like 4 years. You missed 4 years of my YouTube career. If you're asking me these questions. I need help with something. I get a lot of accessories, but how can I know if it's good or bad? Well... I mean, as a new player, you don't know. But it's really easy to know. You just have to learn what is good and what is bad. What is a good stat, what is a bad stat. In terms of combat stats. We're going to go to... Let's go to Lutera, right? Lutera is a good place. Or maybe Argentine is even better. You also have to learn what is a good engraving and what is a bad engraving. Yeah? What is a popular class, what is a unpopular class. Because engravings also are based on classes. Some classes want this and that. Some classes don't want that. So if you're... the best accessory you can possibly sell is an accessory that has good combat stats. The engravings needed for a popular class, or a class that is played by whales, because they will spare no expense at buying the perfect accessory from you. So it's just a learning curve. I'm not going to teach you that during my stream, but in general you should pay attention to accessories which have critical specialization or swiftness, or combination of these two. This is combat stats, not engravings. In terms of engravings, good engravings are, for example, Grudge, Spirit Absorption, Raid Captain, Sharp Blunt, Cursed Doll. However, not all of the classes use these engravings. For example, if you're a bard, right, might as well get an accessory with heavy armor as an engraving, because you know it's quite a proper engraving for a bard. So it depends obviously on a lot of factors. Really enjoying the game, a lot of fun. This is awesome. This is awesome. I've changed regions so we can hopefully maybe, I don't know what we're solving with this. I have no idea what the problem with these servers are or why can't they fix them, but regardless, some location region error. I thought, hey, we changed to a lower populated region, maybe that's gonna work. Did you target a specific amount of skill points when you reach level 50? No, it's just basically as many as they come. I am looking into getting more skill points, right? Quite frankly, I already received more skill points, but I'm looking into... I have to redeem, I think, 6 skill points from the Giant Hearts. I've just been too lazy to actually travel to Wisdom Island and redeem them. So that's something that I need to do. And also there's more skill points that I can actually just simply acquire, for example, from the tower. It's nice to have, obviously. I would like to have this skill also, with 10 points in it. So, yeah. Currently we have 6 points out of 48. So we need basically actually 6 plus 4, that's already equipped, so 10. We need basically 38 skill points. It's always nice to have more. If I use my first power pass on a character, where do I start doing quests again? I mean, the character that used the power pass doesn't really need to start doing quests, but you continue the story in Rohendel if that's what you're asking, because the power pass gets you Vern and Shoeshire completed. So basically the next step for a boosted character is Rohendel, yeah. How do you get gear in between 302 and 800? It's just the same gear, unless you want to change the blue quality gear to something purple. However, other than that, it's just your 302. Let's go. We can go. Awesome. It's just the same gear. It's the 302 item level set. Or not set, just gear in general. If you want not the blue one from the Chaos Dungeons, from the first ever Chaos Dungeons, and you want the purple one, for example, then you can do the Abyssal Dungeons for tier 1 at item level 340, and get tokens to exchange your blue one into a purple one at the NPC. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Come on. This is like so annoying. This is like annoying as all hell. And we were both really fast pressing the button. Thank you so much. I'm going to translate your name for this because I appreciate your donation. Evelyn. Yeah, Evelyn. Thank you so much, buddy. Greetings from Bulgaria. Greetings to Bulgaria, my neighbors from down south. Are there any gear with class engravings in the game, or are those from books only? No, there's even accessories with class engravings, right? Yeah, you can find accessories with class engravings even in tier 1 content. Tier 2 content as well. In terms of gear with class engravings, no. Like armor or weapons. Engravings don't come on armor and weapons, but maybe you already knew that. But there are accessories, yes, with class engravings. Tier 1, 2, and 3. Thank you so much, Not a Channel. Passing by to thank you for your great and useful content. Very appreciated. Thank you for the donation as well. Thank you for watching me, by the way. Very nice. Is there a downside to having more than 6 characters? I have 5 characters at 50 at the moment, but I want to save my 6 for Lancemaster when it comes. No, I don't think there's a downside for having 6 characters. I mean, feel free. Have as many as you wish. It's just that the gold reward, right, can only be acquired by 6 characters. See, for example, here, this character of mine already acquired the gold reward from here. So here it goes the same. Back here, I've also acquired 1 time from this character. So now if I would do on my other character, on my alt, I would do these dungeons as well, then it would be 2 out of 6. So if you have already enough characters there, because eventually the point is to get everyone to tier 3, right? Right now it's a little bit confusing because, you know, some characters farm tier 1 abyssals, and, you know, that's a different thing, and then some other characters farm tier 2 abyssals, and that's another thing, that's another kind of gold. But eventually when all of them are going to be in tier 3, then you can have as many as you want, all the classes in the world, right? That's perfectly fine. So you can swap in between them various playstyles on a daily basis, right? But in terms of gold, then yeah, if you even care about gold. Thank you so much for the 10 euros, Raycoon. I appreciate you and the donation. I reached tier 2 with my mage, but I fell in love with Berserker. If I do knowledge transfer on him, does he get 800 gear score? No, unfortunately not. Does my mage lose anything, and is it worth the 1.4k gold? No, I don't think so. So 1.4k gold is a very small sum of gold, right? In the grand scheme of Lost Ark, you're not gonna feel it in T-3 months from now. However, right now, it's an important sum of gold because you can go to the cash shop, you can buy crystals, you can buy cheap costume packs, which later on can be sold with quite a nice amount of money. Oh my god. And it's so frustrating. And like we're clicking it right away, right? The entry, we're clicking it right away, but the delay in between is so large that even the whatever 20 seconds or 30 seconds that this timer has to be clicked doesn't even count. So you're speaking about Raycoon's question, yeah, the knowledge transfer system is not necessarily something that like gives you gear, right? It just finishes the story for you. So if you already have finished the story with your sorcerers, you've finished the story to Rohendel, everything's fine. Even your berserker needs to be item level 460 before it can use the Rohendel knowledge transfer. So you do finish the Rohendel story, that 1.5 hours of killing mobs and doing quests in Rohendel, that gets finished for 1,000 gold, or later on, right, Yorn story and so on. But you need to keep being at higher item level. For example, if you want to finish Yorn, if you want to do knowledge transfer for Yorn, then you already need to be item level 600. And then it finishes you the Yorn stuff, but you have to, the Yorn story, but it doesn't actually, you know, give you gear in that sense. Only at the beginning, only for the first time. But feel free to play Berserker. It's not too late to change your mind. And the fact that your mage is in tier 2, that's great. Obviously, you've spent a lot of materials that you get from islands, so the progression of your Berserker will be a little bit slower. However, you can always go with your main, like the Sorceress. You can always go with your main back to tier 1 content and do that. And just give the alts to your the mats to your Berserker. Thank you so much, Cheesy HR, for the $30. Very appreciated. Thanks for being such a great resource for everything. I appreciate you. Thank you for watching. Finally, we can play, huh? I'm so delighted. I'm really delighted. It's been such a joy. It's been such a joy. I'm watching a Netflix movie on the side, and gathering, crafting, doing my islands, giant hearts. I've actually been doing some collectibles. Where's my collectibles? I've been doing a little bit, just a little bit, right? Because there's a lot to do. My collectibles. Here they are. But just a couple of giant hearts, just a couple of island hearts. I got 14 in total. I was quite unlucky with some of the islands that I was, because I was there several times. I think I was on here. I think I was on the Medea. I think I was 5 times and still no heart. So that was quite lucky. Here on Illusion Island, I've been here 3 times, also no heart. And I even got like first place one of the 3 times, so it was just weird. But I've been doing a little bit of collectibles. No Mococo seeds yet, even though I really want to get into that as well. I want to get also into the masterpieces, absolutely. But yeah, this, I don't know when I'm gonna do the map completion. But this is just so much to do. I've been so sidetracked. I really didn't even have time to like enchant my gear, even though I have the materials in my bag. It's just stacking them up there. I'm sorry, guys. I apologize for just sitting here in front of the raid board and just failing to queue up for fucking raids. This is Amazon's fault. It's not mine. We're just basically suckers here. We just press enter 100 times. Nothing happens. We queue up. We press accept. We cannot get in. It's just such a huge delay. It's just unreal. The same goes for every other European server, quite frankly. What do you do with the tier 1 plus 15 gear when you reach tier 2? You have two options, yeah? One option is to use it as a material to add +1 to your tier 2 gear. That's an option. It's a bad option because it feels bad to have just discarded your hard work just to add +1 to your tier 2 pieces. But it is an option. And the second option is to just lock it. Like I did. I've locked basically my gear and placed it in the warehouse. This is my tier 1 plus 15. It's a nice set. I should actually take it in my bag and wear it. It's a set that gives me some movement speed, right? 8% from these two orange pieces that I have. And this is useful, for example, if you go on islands, if you travel a lot. This is a nice set to have just to keep wearing just these two pieces, and the rest can be tier 2, because islands don't really need you to be that high item level. So this is something you can do. Also, you can wear it when you play with your friends, maybe later on down the road when you're gonna have maybe more guildies or more friends that wanna get, let's say, the full experience of tier 1 content. You can just equip that and basically go with them, so you wouldn't one-shot their bosses. You would just do them at a normal pace. So I keep mine for going with friends later on, because I'm not gonna ruin my tier 1 set, the first ever set of gear that I got in my own release. I'm not gonna ruin it for placing a +1 on my tier 2, right? This is so frustrating, by the way. Just so frustrating. Good luck getting a group to do this, a group together, right? Can I explain the cube? Of course I can explain the cube. Just give me a second. Let me just... It gets better once fewer people are online. Yeah. But until then, it's not good at all. Have I tried Party Finder? Yeah, it's the same shit. Same exact shit. Maybe we can try it, right? For the sake of trying it, so we wouldn't say that we haven't tried it. Let's just quickly try Party Finder. This is also an option, right? As opposed to clicking those buttons there. So we go for Guardian Raid. Raid level 1. Yeah, this is the one. Create lobby. Guardian Raid, Raid level 1. We go Vertus. Minimum item level 420. Title. Any. Just for I'm not trying to brag with the title, right? I'm just trying to let people know that there is a higher item level person in the group in case they don't want to join because they want the full experience. Yeah. Thank you so much, the Rob, for the 20 Swedish krona. How do I use? I have to explain the cube. I promised. Power of mystery. I have no idea what the power of mystery is. Sorry, most likely the translation. I do apologize, but I doesn't ring a bell. If I would see the item, of course I would know, but like that. Anyway, explaining the cube, right? The cube is a 4-man dungeon. The cube is a 4-man dungeon where you need a ticket in order to enter it. And you just pass through various stages of this particular of this particular dungeon, various levels, right? It's a level dungeon, same as the cube, as the tower, only for 4 man. And at the end of the cube, you get enchantment success rate materials, you get shillings, you get masterpieces, and very important, you also get an item if you finish silver or better, because it's based on the more levels you do, right? I don't remember how many levels are in total, how many floors of that cube, the better the grade, right? Anyway, and the better the grade you get at the end, the better the rewards, obviously. And you also get a material, by the way, that you need to keep in your bag, 3 of them, in order to get an island heart from the Hypnos Island. So it's important to do 3 times the cube, at least. Not the biggest deal in the world, but it's still something really fun to do. That gives you masterpieces, which is a collectible, which eventually you're gonna need. It's ticket based, so yeah. Very nice content. And there's all sorts of fun levels as well. Like, you know, very many of them are kill the mobs or kill the bosses, but there's also fun levels, right? Levels where you need to run away from like exploding exploding mobs. Just really fun in general. I absolutely recommend doing the cube. It was much better before they changed it with the ticket, but yeah. Yeah, I am on Kadan, and thank you for the compliment, by the way. Another person has left. He couldn't take it anymore. He couldn't take the bugs. Any suggestion on how to obtain class engravings for alts? Well, sort of the same way as you obtain the higher level ones for main, right? You're doing the instanced content for them. That's a great way of obtaining for alts as well. I believe there's some islands who also give you class engravings as a reward. So if you check here in the calendar, might as well find those as well. If you play various classes as your alts and not the same class, then it's going to take you a little bit of time to get, well, not the green ones, because the green ones you should have plenty, right? You should have enough green boxes of class engravings from doing island quests that you have for at least the green one for 2 different classes, if not 3. Oh, there we go. There we go. Holy cow. Maybe. Oh shit. Thank you. The Rob. Oh, okay. These 2 people are a little bit slow, I guess, to confirm. So this is scuffed. Yeah, this is absolutely not gonna work. This is absolutely not gonna work. I'm gonna leave this party because it's not gonna work, simply because if other people are slow, we don't even have a chance. Let me just quickly. Just trying to ask a friend if he has any solution for this. Yes, of course not. Oh? I apologize. The robe. I'm sorry. I almost forgot. So this powder of mystery from the ability stones. Where is it? This one. This one. Yeah. This one. You go to a stonecutter NPC. We failed again. Oh fuck this. I'm done. It's done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm not gonna fuck around here with shitty Amazon Games servers. Cannot even fucking do one piece of content. Sorry for the many fucks, guys. I apologize. So you go to a stonecutter NPC, the robe, yeah. Where is one here? It's here under the dog. You go to a stonecutter NPC and you exchange them for more ability stones, okay? Let's see if this one will allow me to show you this. What's the point of not harvesting Guardian Souls? Right now I'm just trying to help a lower item level friend to finish her raids fast. So I don't need to harvest them, because if I harvest these 2 souls, then I'm not going to be able to harvest my own 2 souls for tier 2 content where I'm at. Exchange, see here the robe, yeah, exchange. And here you use these powders and you exchange them for a random started more ability stones for a variety of item levels here, yeah. I have 33 of these and I can exchange for a purple 825 stone. It is failing because I'm in a group? Well, no, it is failing because the servers are bugged, buddy, okay? It's not failing because I'm in a group. Not a single chance. So, the servers are shit right now. That's why it's failing. Yeah? Of course I'm in a group. I want to play with one of my friends. Yeah? And I want to queue up for this particular... I want to just enter, not even matchmake. Just enter, just me and my friend. Yeah, but it's European problems. Anyway. You followed my guide on how to get to level 50 fast and skip the second island. That's a good one, yeah. But now my item level is too low to enter a dungeon. You must have skipped quite many red quests before, if that is the case. However, since you're in this situation, go ahead and do some yellow quests. And you're not gonna be item level too low. Maybe you've disenchanted. Actually, no, wait. You're talking about item level, not level. Yeah, gear level. Alright, if it's gear level, then that means you haven't equipped some of the gear that you got before. Some upgrades. Because I've done the exact same thing on my stream. On release day, actually, you can watch it. I've skipped Annika. And I had no problem. But I did equip... but I did do Tortoic, and I did equip everything that I got in Tortoic from the Tortoic dungeons in terms of item level, and then later on from the first dungeons in Artentine also, I equipped those as well. Have I seen the Russian pro who said the game will die in a year in EU? Yeah, I can also say that Lost Ark is going to die in the next 15 years. And in 15 years I'm going to come here and tell you guys, see, I told you so. No, I haven't seen Asmongold react to it either, no. Do I have any guide for islands and mats? I'm stuck at 550 item level. I don't have a guide for islands and mats, but there is a spreadsheet. I mean, I talked about islands and mats, and that guide is linked in the description below. I actually, quite frankly, I talked a lot about where to get gear enchantment materials, and it's also linked in the description below. So I guess I do have a guide, but it might not be what you're looking for. The best way to do it is to follow a spreadsheet with all of the islands and their rewards, and check there which one have you done and which one you haven't done. If you've done all of them and you're still at 560, you might have just gotten very lucky with your enchanting. I actually have a good friend who is still at item level 590, while we are all of us almost in tier 3. Wait, what? What happened? I just deselected. Yes, of course. And the spreadsheet is also in the description, by the way. I rolled on Artillerist as an alt. Do I have any advice on being efficient on Guardian raids? Yeah, I have a lot of advice. I actually wanted to put all of this advice into a video. Yeah, matchmaking is definitely scuffed. Generally, it works on your 19th try, but it seems like right now we're just not getting lucky. See, this delay until the game picks up that my friend... Ah, okay, now it does. Is it gonna put us in? We're both here. Okay, I'm done. Maybe later. Yeah? I'm done. I'm done. Do I PvP? Yeah, I PvP a lot, but not on this class in particular. I PvP a lot on Summoner, and I did PvP a lot on Summoner. So Summoner is not yet released. I do some PvP here also. I finished my weekly, for example, on both of my characters. My PvP weekly, I think that's a great weekly, and it scratches my itch for PvP, but yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna upgrade my gear right now, and then we're gonna start doing the daily content for the rest. Where is the gear honing merchant? It's right here. We're gonna try to upgrade our gear right now to see how much do we get with the mats that we have saved up, and afterwards we're gonna get into our daily content as well. We're gonna start from the bottom. Always start from the bottom, yeah. To upgrade your gear, you start from the bottom and you go up and you put 1+ on each. This is my secret tactic. Probably not gonna work. Should I get more card slots after it's full for crystal, or should I wait? Jesus, you have so many cards that you've actually filled up your stuff. That's great. That's fantastic. If you wanna spend some money, go ahead, get more, right? Wait, before we start enchanting, I wanted to just quickly explain, just to give a person a build for raiding. So this is my build for bosses, and I'm gonna just quickly explain it to you. Baseline idea is that as an artillerist, you wanna have this skill with this perk on it, right? This is your only party contribution, besides of course what everyone else brings, which is a bit more damage to bosses, but that's just standard. However, this is your other only party contribution, so this is nice to have. It's helpful to get the bosses staggered faster. It's also helpful to cast at the beginning of a neutralization phase, when that yellow bar appears under the boss's feet. Doesn't happen in raids, but it does happen, for example, in dungeons and abyssal dungeons as well. So this is a good skill. This is also a great skill to get it tiered up, right? But because of lack of points, there's other skills that take priority here. Then multiple rocket launcher. This is a great skill. This is a great skill for bosses in particular. I tier it up like this, and this, because does the most damage like this. Many people tier it up with this rocket size as opposed to this, but I personally don't see the value in it. I have the flamethrower with extra crit. Very many people take firepower control. This is also great. Firepower is a cool thing for an artillerist because it increases the damage that you do. And also with the class engraving, the firepower class engraving, this is great to keep having a lot of firepower. So this perk is also as valuable, maybe even more valuable than this one. The range, so that you can use it for from a little bit further away, is also valuable for bosses. Granted, if you're a new player, feel free to use the shield as well, and the azure flame for the faster, you know, you get it all out faster, so you wouldn't have to stay locked in the animation for very long, because in raid fights you don't really have the time for it. The swing is a skill that I take without any points into it, because it's a fantastic skill. It's a counter skill, right? Granted, the napalm shot is also a counter skill. Counter skills are used when the bosses go blue. You use a counter skill from the front of the boss, and then you knock it down. You get a moment of opportunity. Fantastic and very important also to learn to do this as any class you are. It doesn't matter what class you're playing, from a support to a DPS. You should have a counter skill on your bar, and you should get accustomed to always using it on the head of the boss when they get to be blue. You don't have to dash in front when you see him going blue and then use it, but if you happen to be in front, because obviously there's always someone in front of the boss, because the boss turns, goes blue, who did he turn to? A class in your group. You have to use a counter skill. Very important for later on to practice this idea of playing in Lost Ark. Now, this is also a counter, but this is part of my DPS rotation, and I also use it for this perk when the time needs it to be used. I'm not gonna keep this for when the boss turns blue. However, this one I am going to keep always for just when the boss turns blue. Its only purpose is to be a counter skill. Then the air raid, this is one of your highest DPS skills. This is how I play it in the groups that I play, especially with new players. More stagger means more or sooner, faster moments of opportunity, and I play this. If I would play in a raid, 8-man raid, with people who know the game, I wouldn't play this. I would most likely play this because it just makes the whole thing faster. But this and this is mandatory, yeah, these two. The summon to red, this is one of the things that blasters also, artillerist, sorry, also brings to the party. This perk right here reduces the foe's defense by 12% for 6 seconds, yeah. This is important for every class to have in the party. Every class brings a similar thing to a group, and artillerists can bring it with the turret. Granted, you can also have enhanced shell that does the same exact thing, or you can have the howitzer that does the same exact thing. So it's sort of, let's say, your choice which skill you use. Many people, for example, don't use the swing because they just don't, and instead of the turret perk for armor destruction, they use, for example, turrets last longer, they stay spawned longer, thus attack longer, thus do more damage. Actually, turret is in the top 3 your best DPS skills as an artillerist. If you tier them up like this, this is top 3 best DPS skills that you have as a turret, as an artillerist. But you can take away swing and use enhanced shell, and then in the turret you would use this or this. Yeah. Another thing I use, this is quite frankly the highest DPS skill you have, and the honing barrage, the landmine. This is how I tier it up for bosses. I also use it for mobs, and then I change from this to this. This is for it to explode faster, because generally bosses in Guardian raids, and then later on as well in Abyssal dungeons, they move a lot. So the faster this thing explodes, the better it is, the better chances you have to actually hit with it. And then lastly, the shield, which I tiered it up like this. Quite frankly, if you have enough agility, you will suffer from mana problems as an artillerist. Assuming you don't play with a bard or you don't play with a summoner, classes that can passively restore mana to group members. Yeah, cool. So this was the blaster thing. Okay, so let's start enchanting. Yeah, let's start gear honing. We start from the bottom and we go up to the top. Wait, do I have enough shards? I think I should have enough shards. Yeah. These are going to be my problem eventually. I'm just curious, where exactly are we going to get ourselves to? What item level? 1 enchant on each, and we're just going to go upwards as I'm answering your questions. Item level 560, ran out of harmony shards. If you haven't finished Toto Island, Toto Silver Island, an island above Tortoik, then go there. It gives you tier 1 harmony shards. Should I upgrade my Chaos 302 gear further than 340, or I wait for my Abyssal set? It doesn't matter if you upgrade it further than 340, even if you don't have enough tokens for your Abyssal set, simply because you can always use this button right here, yeah, this one, and transfer all of your enchants from your blue set or blue piece to your purple piece whenever you're gonna have it. So feel free and enchant your blue to as much materials as you have. It's important to enchant your gear often, simply because you get to do a higher rank of a chaos dungeon. Yeah, and the higher the rank of the chaos dungeon, the more materials you get from it. So I think it's important. Of course, same goes with Guardian raids. The higher the rank of the Guardian raid, the better it is in terms of drops. Also, not to mention the first time killing reward, the orange box that you get, that's also important. Can we do island quests on Alt 2? No, you cannot. However, if you don't waste all of the material, or not waste, if you don't consume all of the materials that you get for the first time around on your main, you can place those island boxes that are filled with mats. You can place them in your roster warehouse, and then your alt takes them and opens them so that they would have the materials. Yeah. So gear transferring also works from tier 1 to tier 2? No, it does not. Only in the same tier. Yeah. I mean, it does work. You can do it. You can take a plus 15 tier 1 piece and throw it onto a blank tier 2 piece and give that tier 2 piece a plus 1 enchantment. But obviously that's just simply mathematically not worth it, because it's so easy to get a plus 1 enchant with the tier 2 mats that you get also in abundance once you hit tier 2 content. Yeah. Yeah, by the way, don't forget to like the stream. If you actually like the stream or enjoy me as a person, very grateful if you would actually press the like button on it, yeah. Casey is asking, how much does gear transfer cost? It costs silver, depending on the tier. Yeah. No, so what I mean by gear transfer is actually, quite frankly, you guys that are curious about these things that I talk, you can also go in game, assuming you're not in a queue, unfortunately. You can also go in game and check out these buttons, for example. See, when you are in the situation of having What I meant was someone was asking, should I enchant my blue set over 340? Because at 340 you get to do the abyssal dungeons, right? The first ones, and those give you a token to craft a purple set of gear, which is nice to have. It's an important thing to have, especially the weapon, right? But even the armor, because it gives you bonuses, attack speed increase, movement speed, and it adds up. At the end of the day, your class just feels better. So someone was asking, should I just keep pumping enchants on my blue? And my answer was, sure, go ahead, because you can always transfer those enchants. Like, let's say you have a +6, like a +6 shoulder, right? Like I have. You can take this +6 from the shoulder and place it on a blank purple shoulder, almost for free at the cost of silver, and then your purple shoulder would be +6. So you don't basically lose anything, yeah, in the process. Why are nearly all items like books, etc. untradeable? Will that change with level 50 items? Yeah, actually at level 50 everything is tradable. So I guess that does change. Yeah. Do you think they're gonna release the other EU region by the end of this month? I don't know. The later they release it, the worse it is. The later they release it, the worse it is. Because there's gonna be fewer and fewer people interested in changing over. There's gonna be more and more people actually getting past the queue in Europe and starting their characters, joining a guild, maybe hitting 50 even, upgrading their gear. Nobody's gonna eventually be interested in going over to the second EU region when they're gonna release it next month, right? So, I don't know. Is gear scaled if you overgear the dungeon? No. It is just you have better gear, you can eventually get to one-shot things, so yeah. What do you do with tier 1 gear plus 15? You have two options. Either you keep it in your bag so you can play with friends with tier 1 gear when they are in tier 1 and give them the full experience, yet still your lovely presence there, or you can destroy it by using it as a material to get a +1 on your tier 2 gear. Not any +1, just from 0 to 1. That's what I mean. You cannot get from +14 to +15. That would be very mega value, but you can just get from 0 to 1, yeah. What am I doing right here? Right now I'm just basically enchanting my tier 2 gear, because I haven't enchanted it for quite some time. I've just gathered the mats in my bag, wasn't interested at all in actually enchanting it. So right now during this lovely enchanting stream, I'm honing. I'm not enchanting, I'm honing. Let's get used to the Western translated terminology. So I am honing my tier 2 gear. Yeah. Bar Down Beef, hello and welcome. Hello to everyone who has joined us recently. I've done all of the islands. I'm stuck at 560. What can I do to get to 600? You have some options. You have some options. First option is obviously, you know it, to wait. You wait, you get lucky tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, with your chaoses, with your guardian raids, etc. That's one option. Option number 2 is if you have an alt, you farm with your alt. You go ahead and give to your main, right? That's option number 2. Create a third alt, or a second alt, a third character. Farm with those also, give to your main. That's option 2. Option number 3, maybe you can look at maybe if you're such in a hurry, I would suggest you not to be in a hurry. However, each to their own, right? If you are in a hurry, you can always go to the auction house and buy yourself these materials that you're missing. Option number 4, if you have purchased a founder's pack, for example. Wait, I don't have enough of these. I knew that would happen. If you've purchased a founder's pack, you might have some crystal. There is a section in the cash shop, for example, called Mario's Secret Shop that sells you, maybe if it's available right now, if you play in the US, God knows. You can get a couple of things from there as well, right? To aid you in case you're in a hurry. That's why that shop was made, in case you're in a hurry. Depends what materials are you missing. You can overfarm Chaos Dungeons and go to the Chaos Dungeon Merchant, which is next to the entrance of the Chaos Dungeons, and purchase yourself some of the gear honing materials. You can have your alts go to any port, and with pirate coins, you can purchase some of the gear enchantment materials and place them in the roster warehouse for your main to take. You can do that for your with your main as well. Yeah. Chaos gates. Have you done any world bosses maybe? Right, so we're missing a couple of materials. We have some boxes though that we can open. We also have only 4.8 thousand of these. We are 996. We're going to open some boxes, and we're also going to do some of our daily content for even more. Yeah, and we're going to continue our enchanting process after our daily content. How is he not lagging? Well, you never lag in game in Lost Ark, but I did have at the beginning of the stream problems queuing up, and I actually spent 30 minutes trying to get into a raid with one of my friends. Didn't happen, gave up. So yeah. Alright, so some daily content that we also have available. Let me just quickly sell this crap from my bag because it just bothers me so much. By the way, to those of you who are watching, in case you're interested, I'm gonna start doing some very fun competitions soon. One of the competitions will be, they will all be held live here on my stream, and the prizes will always be either, actually not either. The prizes will always be these packs, whatever starter packs they're called, right? That I can buy on Steam and gift to you guys. So what I'm planning to do is actually to react to pictures of your bag, right? You join my Discord, you give me pictures of your bag, and then I'm gonna react to them. Just a second. What's up? Yeah. Alright, so you can join my Discord, by the way. There's gonna be a room in my Discord where you can post me pictures of your bag. The funniest bag with the stupidest items in it, don't try too hard because I'm gonna notice, is going to win some of these starter packs, right? Not some, one starter pack. We're gonna do these competitions probably every week. Maybe once in 2 weeks, depending how expensive these starter packs are. But anyway, just saying, I'm planning to do that competition. And then later on, by the way, I'm also going to do housing contests. I'm gonna visit your plots and the best plot, the one I like the most, is always gonna get a prize. Again, one of those starter things. Just 2 things that I'm planning on doing. Just saying for you to join the Discord and just be ready when those are gonna happen in the rooms where they're gonna happen. Because I found it really funny. Like my Discord is the funniest shit ever. I found it really funny that some people were posting pictures of their bags asking for help, and it was absolutely insane. Like, it was absolutely crazy insane. What bags people have. I cannot even show you now because I probably lost them. But it was absolutely crazy. And I thought, hey, why don't we make a competition out of this, right? It's just new player bags. They're just so funny. They're just so funny what they keep in their bags. The amount of hoarding that is happening in Lost Ark, and for good reason, because you don't know what's good, what's not good. Yeah. It was just really funny. So I thought we'd do like a funny thing, a funny competition, and I can give some prizes away as well. Cool, some daily content. Thank you so much, Michalis, Tsakas. Geasu, right? This is how you say hello in Greek. Appreciate the tips. I will gear up an artillerist. You're welcome, buddy. Where are we? We cannot join Phaeton because we haven't finished the story. We just literally finished enchanting. But we can do Yorn. We can do the last one in Yorn, 920. We're 9 something, I don't know, 996, right? And we're probably gonna get to, I don't know, I would say we're gonna get to 1030 during this stream. And then tomorrow after the reset with all of the weeklies available as well, and also the Abyssal Dungeons, I'm most likely going to get to tier 3 content as well. Again, don't take me as an example of someone who is crazy about gear and has absolutely pushed gear progression, because I'm not crazy about gear. I actually couldn't care less. However, yeah, as a let's say as a free-to-play player with the current incentives that are wait, we have this one also. With the current incentives that are part of, do we even need these, or can I just keep them for my alt? We have 81 left, so I think these 81 will actually be enough for me to get to tier 3 content. I'm not going to claim this reward on my main. I'm actually going to claim it on my alt, so that alt would also have a better time gearing up in tier 2 content, because I think these will be enough, right? I think so. Ooh, this is a great reward. I can afford the clown sailor for my S-stock. Oh, this is so nice. This is awesome. Okay, we're gonna go there right away, man. Now I'm so excited to actually go there on the sea that I don't even want to do daily content. Anyway, let's just go do some daily content, right? It's obviously important. Russia will invade Ukraine or not. Russia has actually withdrawn their troops from the Ukrainian border. It was just basically a drill. It's just the media who overdoes it always, because it's quite attractive to have these clickbait titles that Russia's gonna kill you. However, just for the sake of you guys knowing, or maybe being less afraid, when you want to start a war, you're not going to camp at someone's border with all of your troops for 3 weeks before you start the war. That's just dumb. Nobody is that dumb to just stay there and wave, hey, we're going to start a war soon, just get ready, right? That's not how it goes. So it should just be obvious. However, it's not. But yeah, they just withdrew their troops today. Just saying, so you guys know. I saw you on a Zizaran stream. Why you ever tried PoE? Why? I think Path of Exile is a great game. That's why. And I also wanted to know myself what are the differences and similarities in between Lost Ark and Path of Exile, and that is why I tried it. I didn't get to, let's say, the end game where everyone else is there being, you know, good at it and stuff. But I did get enough of an idea that it's a lovely game, something that's very attractive, and something that's completely different than Lost Ark, yeah? Can you show us how you do the material trade from main to alt due to the roster warehouse? There's nothing to show, buddy. It's just you drag the material from your bag to the roster warehouse and you drop. Nothing really to show there. So do you enchant the gear from the first stage of the Chaos Dungeon, from the first ever Chaos Dungeon, right after you hit 50? Yeah, you can do that as well. It is not a problem if you don't change that blue initial gear to something better, like a purple gear. However, the purple gear, because it's a higher grade of a gear, it gives you better basic stats. Where's my basic stats? See, basic stats there, bonus effect, right under the bottom of my mouse pointer. Those are much better on a, just better on a purple compared to a blue. And the most important part, and what I absolutely recommend you do, is change your weapon from blue to purple. See there, the bonus effect on the weapon. The bonus effect is actually additional damage. That is a big difference, because on the blue weapon you have, if it's 100 quality, on the blue weapon you have 5% additional damage. On the purple weapon, if it's also 100 quality, you have 10% additional damage. This is in percentage. This is just multiplying everything that you already have from all over the place. This is really important. Armor, you know, not that important. Of course, for a new player, it's nice because, you know, it gives you more HP, it gives you more defenses, you're gonna die less from mechanics. So yes, of course you should upgrade, but you don't have to. You can just go with blue all the way to the next tier, right? Yeah. Is there a way to see what islands I've visited, or I just have to remember each one? Well, if it's just about visiting the islands, you can click it and see if it opens the map for it, right? But if you want to know if you've actually done the quest there, then that's going to be a little bit more challenging. So I advise that you remember them, add them to a notepad or something. I've been here, right? Yeah, that's one way. Didn't get lucky with the portal, unfortunately. But hey. Do I have a guide for the class Arcana? No. There is no such class in our Western release. Not now. Later. Even when it does come, I'm still not gonna have a class guide for an Arcana. But just saying, for people not to be confused, they are in the stream. Should I take anything besides the sun coin from the chest? Just for everyone to understand the question, he means these chests, right? And you have all sorts of various types of... Wait, it's behind the chat. You have all sorts of various types of coins in this chest, right? Sea coins, right? And he is asking, should he take anything besides the sun one? Sun one being the last one there at the bottom. Now, the question is because the sun coin gives you the most pirate coins in exchange. So you can also exchange these coins for pirate coins, right? And pirate coins are, no, of course, quite important. Same as everything else in Lost Ark if you enjoy the content, right? The answer to that question is yes, absolutely. Quite frankly, I have taken mostly the Javanna coins so far for several reasons. First of all, I wanted giant hearts that can be purchased with Javanna coins. Second of all, I wanted a couple of island hearts that can be purchased with Javanna coins. Actually, one giant heart and one island heart to be precise. Third reason why I mostly just picked Javanna coins from the boxes is because I wanted a couple of sailors that can only be purchased with Javanna coins for my ship stock. So these are the 3 reasons why I mostly picked everything else besides the Sun coin, even though it gives you the most pirate coins in return, and obviously that's mega value to have. Other reasons to pick, for example, other types of coins are the same exact reasons as I've just mentioned for me picking Javanna coins. Island hearts, crew, right, for your boat, crew that makes your boat faster in case you enjoy water content, you're there a lot. So yeah. Did I get to play the artist class? Yes, I did, and it's absolutely a lovely experience. It is a lovely experience. It's so fun to play. And it makes it so fun for your group members as well. What are the names of the sailors? Oh, buddy, you're asking me tough questions here. Do you think I remember by heart all the names of the sailors? Regardless, the ones that I have purchased, actually I'm gonna show them to you. Can you wait a little bit in the stream, because I wanna go on the sea anyway, because now I can actually afford the second sailor I wanted to buy for my stock. So I'm gonna show you the first one that I purchased also. I don't remember the names, not because they've translated them weirdly in the West, even though that's a reason why I don't remember other things. I didn't remember the names of the sailors even before. Just the big ones, right? Just the big ones. I need to move. I need to move my lovely wife's character in game, because if we get disconnected, it's bad. Sorry, this is what we do in Europe. In Europe, what we do is when one of us needs to take a break, the other one needs to absolutely move their characters once in 10 minutes. Simply because if you get disconnected, you're back in a 25,000 people queue. That's going to be finished tomorrow. So I do apologize for leaving the screen there for a moment. On the podcast, I said that I'm buying energy. Yes, I am. I'm buying energy of... I cannot show you the cash shop because it's... Actually, it's not bugged. Haha, the cash shop is not bugged. I can actually show you. So I'm buying this particular energy. See there, the second bottle, the one that's tilted to the left. That is the energy I'm buying on a... once every week, I'm buying this particular box. Simply because I want to gather more in-game. It's a content that really gives me a lot of fun. I would not buy this particular potion box or this box in general. I wouldn't buy it if I would, if the European region wouldn't have the problems it has in terms of queues, right? Because my normal plan is to have another character on another server, which obviously has its own energy of gathering. And I already have the character ready. It's already a little bit leveled up as well, but not 50 yet. So that character, I would log into that character to have twice the energy. One time on this server, shared across all characters, of course, and one time I would gather on the other server. So that's how I would fulfill my need of gathering enough on a weekly basis. However, since these shitty problems that we're having in the European region, I cannot hold back, and I am buying this particular. I am paying to win my my energy of gathering, so I can gather plants and trees more often than you can normally gather. Just for you to make an idea on like how gathering works and how fast you spend all of this energy of work that you have. It basically takes an hour, maybe an hour and a half, to consume all of the energy of work that you have, like a full bar. And then you have to wait about 48 hours in order for it to fully recover. So I can do an hour and a half of gathering every 2 days, and obviously that for me is too few. So I wanted the second character on another server. Since that's not possible, because I ain't logging off Kadan, so I can go on another server. Yeah. Do you get more mats from the Chaos Dungeon if you do it alone? No. I do it alone because it's impossible to queue up with other people, and I also don't need anyone to do it with. I find that doing some content alone is actually quite relaxing. So yeah, the same with Guardian raids. I do it with friends when I do it with friends, but most of the times I just do them alone. I enjoy the challenge, and I also enjoy the fact that there's nobody else to make my run an hour and a half when it can in fact just be a 10-minute thing, right? Because newer players die a lot, and until they learn the mechanics like we did by watching videos, by practicing, I don't want to be the one there in that group just sitting and waiting, or getting them through the learning process. I have my friends, I have my guildies that that I do that with, so that's why yeah. What item level are you up to? I was 840 at the beginning of the stream. Now we enchanted a little bit. I'm 996. And then now we're doing our daily content, Chaos Dungeons, we're doing our daily quests, and we're gonna do our Guardian raids, and then we're gonna enchant a little bit more. Is the Guardian raid HP boss scaled up to when you do it in party? Yes, it is. And also very important, another thing that's scaled up is the stagger bar. That's invisible, you don't see it. But the amount of stagger that you need to do on a boss before you get a moment of opportunity is much higher in a party than it is for when you're doing it solo. So for a class like my class, an Artillerist, which has a super high amount of stagger on all of the skills, I can stagger these bosses very often on my own if I'm alone, because then the stagger bar gets dropped to me being a one-man party. However, if me as an Artillerist play with classes that have very low stagger, such as I get a bard in my group, I get a sharpshooter in my group, and I get some other class that has low stagger, I don't know, striker, for example, then the stagger bar goes exponentially larger, but it's still just kind of just me doing stagger. So then you stagger them much less often, right? So this is a tier 1 guardian, so I'm just going to enter this particular guardian for my two things per day. So we're just gonna enter it alone. I'm on server Kadan. Any news on the EU region? Buddy, God bless you. I hope Amazon hears you. No, I don't have any. I'm not gonna forget sailors. Let's finish our daily stuff, and then we're gonna jump on our boat. I'm gonna show you the sailors, and we're gonna do also our islands, okay? Our daily daily quests. Cannot even enter alone. I like the abyssal raids the most. Is there more complex content like this later? Yes. So there is one step higher in terms of complexity after the abyssal raids, which we do not have yet in our release right now. and they are called Legion raids, also on 8-man content, and not one step, but I guess 2 steps higher in terms of difficulty, if that's what you're looking for. DK is asking any other ways of getting mats if I'm stuck and I've done all my islands. Yeah, of course. I mean, besides the daily content, of course, daily quests, raids, chaos dungeons, abyssal dungeons give you mats, by the way, from the extra box, which you should absolutely buy, in case you didn't know. But yeah, there are. You can spend guild tokens, for example. You can spend guild tokens and get yourself more mats like that. You can spend pirate coins on a ship or on any ship in a port. Just travel to any port and you can exchange pirate coins for gear enchantment materials. There's always the auction house, obviously, but that costs gold. There's a little bit of mats in the Mari's secret shop, which is like a cash shop thing for blue crystals. You can also buy these blue crystals, by the way, in game. Very good prices at the moment. So it's very worth it to buy blue crystals, and with these blue crystals you can actually access Mari's secret shop. So the more you farm in game in terms of gold, the more mats you can buy from the cash shop, Mari's secret shop, which is that part of the cash shop that actually gives you the mats. So it's quite frankly in exchange of gold. Oh, there we go. We're gonna catch up on some questions right after we finish this. Ah, head attack. I did it. I did it, but I wasn't really enough in front, so it would actually count. There we go. In case you're curious, this boss is... You basically just need to always get to his back. You shouldn't ever stay in front. You get this occasionally, which can be easily avoided if you care to learn, but this is just one stack of darkness and it just really goes away, assuming you don't take any other mechanics. But always at the back, right? Even whatever he does, you have to stay really underneath his ass. That's the gist of it, I guess. Not something hard by any means. Have I played Bard? Do the spell effects annoy me? So I couldn't say so. No, I actually a little bit enjoyed Bard in that sense. Um, the sounds were maybe a little bit like all the time the same kind of thing, so that I didn't necessarily like. But the class, the way it plays, and the animations of the skills, I found that quite fitting for the Bard. Just that the sounds might be a little bit too bardy. Wasn't at the right angle in front of him. That's why the counter didn't work this time. I waited so long with that skill just because I knew he's gonna jump, but he just decided to do it a little bit later. What happened there? I lost my beam and I was also lagging out. I absolutely love it when this boss gets stuck here in the terrain. Love, love, love. Because he has these annoying back jumps, right? But if you get him stuck in this terrain, then he just does the back jumps into the terrain. Just to be clear, he is not actually stuck. It's just where I'm keeping him. That is the thing. He wasn't stuck in the trees or anything. He could have always just moved any other direction. But it's just the way you point him. Finally stream. Lazar is saying, come on, I streamed yesterday, right? And then before that I streamed on Saturday, I believe. So this is quite active. This guy is quite active. Is this tier 2? Yeah, this is tier 2. How do I move so fast on an artillerist? I have an engraving called Spirit Absorption, which allows me to move 15% faster. I recommend this engraving if you're starting out as an artillerist. Quite frankly, I recommend this engraving if you're starting out on very many classes. Except the ones that are very mobile with skills. Because at the beginning, you know, you're quite slow and it's quite annoying. Ah, no. That was a mistake. I should not have casted that skill there during the animation. So you please don't do that. Mechanics come first before casting skills. Did I finish the quest with finding arcs? No, you cannot finish that quest just now. and I'm not in tier 3 content yet. When is Amazon gonna give the additional founders packs? I have no idea. Does the boss have less HP when you do it solo? Yes, it does. But it's also a little bit more annoying to do it solo. Especially for some classes who care about being at the back of the bosses. If you do it solo, then all of the aggro is on you all the time, right? You don't have a moment of the boss being on someone else, right? So because of that, it's not the best idea to do it solo. Especially if you're a class that's heavy on the back, like Deathblade or, I don't know, Striker or whatever other class. Is there a way to see what islands I have visited? No, I actually already answered this question, I believe, to you also. You can look, you can click on them, and if they open up, I think that's a sign that you've been there. But which quests have you finished on the islands? That's not possible to see unless you look at your completed quests and you judge them like this. I cannot answer the question, where do I get more leap stones, because I don't know where you've already gotten your leap stones from. And if I start answering that question, it's going to be a 10-minute monologue of all of the places where you can get leap stones. I have a guide though. It's linked in the description of this stream. A guide on how you can gear up fast. What are the places that give you gear enchantment materials? So I strongly recommend you watch that one. What should you spend gold on? I guess whatever makes you happy, huh? How did you get that window with enchantment level rewards? I have no idea what window you're actually talking about. I apologize. You should spend gold on buying blue crystal. Right now it's quite cheap. You should spend gold on buying skins, boxes of skins from the auction house. Right now they're quite cheap. What kind of skins? Any kind of skins. It doesn't matter. The ones that look the best. Maybe the Northern Lawmaker might not be the best idea for all of the classes. You also have to keep in mind the class that you're buying from for. Platinum skin, Platinum Founders Packs box of skin. That's a good one. It's beautiful. Beautiful for all of the classes. Very beautiful on very popular classes like the Sorceress, the Shadow Hunter. Looks good on them, so this is what you have to think about. I'm getting this all the time when I'm in a dungeon with my friends. Yeah, the European servers are just shit. That's why. It's really tough. Really tough to do anything, really. Except if it's just on your own server. If you want to go open world, enter islands, then yeah. Or if there's not enough people online, then it gets a little bit better. Fashion increases DPS, I can confirm that. Thank you, Aaron, for the £5. My content is great. Thank you, buddy. I appreciate you. Do I use a specific resolution to show big numbers on the screen? No. These are my video settings. It's a borderless 1920 by 1080, 16 by 9. And I have the hood size at 80%. But the reason why you see big numbers on my screen is because I'm actually playing an Artillerist and there are big numbers to see. Right? That's why they're so big, baby. Imagine reading guides. You know, you have to get used to reading stuff about Lost Ark. I know it sucks. When I first started Lost Ark, I also thought, why aren't there any videos showing me what to do exactly? Because quite frankly, there is so much to watch if you want to just watch stuff about Lost Ark, so much to know that you're going to watch hundreds of hours of content to literally know and understand all of your questions. Written stuff in Lost Ark is of mega value. And yes, it does suck. I find it sucky as well. However, it is how it is. I learned to read just because I wanted to get better at Lost Ark back in 2018. So if I gear transfer my shadow to my alt, it's fine. Tier 1 for tier 1. What's a shadow? What does a shadow mean? Hello, finally caught you live. Thank you for catching me. Is Shadow Hunter a trash class? No, come on. There's no such thing as a trash class. Okay, so there's no trash tier in Lost Ark. Yeah. I know I don't do tier lists because they're stupid, but trash tier, I can at least confirm that. I cannot find any harmony shards and I'm done with islands. Did you do Toto Silver Island? That's a great island. Did you take harmony shards? Really many. Many from here. Top right corner. These things that you get. Very many. From, I don't know, gear upgrade, basic guide, whatever. Whichever you have rewards from. Did we actually make it? I think we made it, boys. And girls. My item level 996. We're gonna get to I'm hoping to get to 1030 by the end of our daily activities. I mean the actual size of numbers, not how much damage. Of course, I was joking. I was joking, Lord. Yeah, I was joking with the damage comment. I don't know why they're so large. Those were my settings. I have actually my UI on the lowest setting, on the smallest setting, and you saw my screen settings. Nothing special, so I'm not doing anything special. I do have, I don't think it has anything to do with it, but it's just worth mentioning that I do have these settings in Windows. I do have them like accessibility settings, so they can have larger fonts so I can read them. But again, it most likely has nothing to do with Lost Ark. But this is the only thing I can think of if you're not getting it. And other than that, might be something on your end in that case. No! I lost my beam again, see? Something happened. Maybe the lag. Just suddenly cuts from my beam. That was a stack taken. How are artillerists at endgame content? I think I think they are a very well-rounded class. The more you get into endgame content, which by the way we don't have at the moment. So I'm not talking about this endgame content. I'm talking about future endgame content, which is the endgame content in Korea. Then the more you get there, the more you're gonna feel that you're slow and that you can DPS fewer, let's say, than you can do now. Having that said, they're a very well rounded class with high tooltip damage, and that's really nice. A little bit to the RNG side if you enjoy that kind of a play style. But at the same time, nobody has anything bad to say about artillerists because there's really not much bad to say. It's a decent class. You're never gonna get that MVP, right? In you know, Legion raids, but no. I knew I was gonna jump. I still casted it. Oh my god, he MLG dodged 3 of my skills. And as an artillerist, you cannot afford to have your skills dodged like that. I am... What is happening? I'm playing as an artillerist, for someone who was asking. Can I get my tier 1 weapon somewhere else than Chaos Dungeons? I'm having bad luck with drops. Yeah, you can finish Shoeshire. The story from Shoeshire up north gives you a box that contains all 6 pieces, 5 armor and the weapon. Is sharpshooter viable? Yeah, sure, of course it is. Pretty nice class, quite frankly. Thank you, Roxana. See, we have also girls in chat. I thought it's just guys always, but it is confirmed now that that girls exist in MMOs. We already knew that. I thank you so much for the £2. Very nice of you. What build am I using? I can show you my build, of course. I can show you my build, yeah. Right after we finish this, I'm gonna show you. And also thank you, Layla, for becoming a member of my channel. Very grateful. Very nice of you. We got Romanians in here. We always have Romanians in here because I'm also Romanian. And Romanians are attracted to other Romanians. Is the Artillerist video coming up soon? I don't think so. I actually wanted to talk about another popular question, which I think might concern more people than just Artillerists, and that is what's worth buying from the cash shop. I see this question a lot, and I thought that having a guide about it would be a good option. So yeah. Sorry, I had to move my wife's account. I'm also Romanian. Everyone's Romanian in their souls. See, there you go. I started a Romanian riot. Why do you live in Estonia? I live in Estonia because Jesus, I have so many items. Oh, look, a rune also. That's nice. I got so lucky with these runes. Like, I never got so lucky with these runes in my life. But I did now. We have one more necklace. Okay, we don't have these. Let's just disenchant the rare, because we don't need them. Cool. Finally, thank God, with server content. So, I live in Estonia because I found a very lovely person here 12 years ago when I was playing Aeon. I found a very lovely person in front of a rift. She was trying to go PvP, and I was trying to go PvP also, and then we got married. So that was 12 years ago. That's why I'm in Estonia. Now, my Artillerist build. So this is the build that I use for bosses. Yeah, I've actually already explained it. I think I should actually have a video about this, because the more people are gonna play classes, the more people are gonna try Artillerist, and it's nice if I have just a guide on it. Yeah, I will go through the skills. So napalm shot is something that's very nice because of this perk. Yeah, basically you get to knock down or stun bosses 20% faster as often as this skill is on them. Obviously the skill has a cooldown much longer than the effect. The effect is 4 seconds. The cooldown is 18 seconds as a base, plus your agility if you play agility, or sorry, what's it called here in the West? Swiftness. If you play Swiftness Artillerist, then this cooldown is shorter, and this is a nice debuff to bring to the group in Guardian Raid content, and also especially in Abyssal Dungeon content, where you literally have neutralization phases that wipe the whole group if you don't do them right. So this is a huge asset, yeah. This skill is a very nice skill for 1v1, like you versus a boss. It's a very sucky skill in dungeons, so don't use it. It's sucky in dungeons simply because when you cast it, it stops at the first impact. It doesn't have this penetrating bullets thing like many other skills do have, such as, for example, the flamethrower. This goes through mobs all the way to the back. Many other skills like this one, even this one can be configured at the last level to penetrate targets. So don't bring this one in dungeons, but have it for raids, because it's great. It's a really nice high DPS skill, and this is how I have it tiered up. Some people go with giant rocket, but I have it like this. Then the flamethrower, this and this for boss content. You can also choose this if you're a new player, as opposed to range. Granted, range also being further away from the boss sometimes is also an asset as a new player, but the shield is a bigger asset in that case. Some people go with firepower enhancement because firepower works great with Artillerist, especially because of the this particular buff. Yeah, there you go. This is very nice. It gives you a specific amount of crit rate based on the firepower level. There's 3 levels here. At the orange, 1, then at the pink, that's 2, and then at the purple, that's 3. So it goes hand in hand with this engraving. So it's the more firepower, the faster you get firepower, the better. The swing, I take it, as you saw during these Guardian raids, I take it so I can do the counter mechanic, because the swing is a counter skill, same as the napalm shot. Yeah, but swing is my preferred one. The air raid, this is how I have it tiered up. This does more neutralization, more stagger to bosses, which means you get a moment of opportunity faster. This is also good. Turret, I have it for armor reduction, enhanced shot and laser turret. You have to have a skill that does armor reduction. This is basically one of the 2 things that you bring as an artillerist to the group. So you must choose either this perk on the turret, this perk on this skill if you use it, or on the howitzer. If you use howitzer, then this. These are musts. The landmine for bosses, and then the shield. Yeah. I appreciate it, guys. I heard something from Dante58, the $10. Thank you for the $10 as well. And another £2 from Roxana. I appreciate you. Can I explain the counter mechanic? Yeah, it's actually really easy. When you see a boss turn blue for a short moment, that is when you have to cast your counter skills, and you also have to be in front of the boss. You don't have to be at a precise angle. You can be a little bit tilted, but you have to be in front. I think you have a 25-degree angle opportunity there where you can cast your counter skills. So yeah, that's basically the counter, and then it gives you a moment of opportunity. It's very important for end game content where this is actually going to have to be used a lot, because it gets harder, and every moment where you do twice the damage is a good moment, right, in that sense. So get used to pressing your counter skills. Get used to noticing when bosses turn blue, and, you know, try to press your counter skill there. Eventually you're gonna figure it out, but yeah, just saying. So now let's take a couple of daily quests. Thank you, Sebastian Dumitrescu. Thank you for the 10 lays. Gunslinger difficulty is rewarding if you master. Yes, it rewards you with a lot of boom boom pow pow DPS, so it's very nice to master. I like this quest. I like this quest too. I would really love to go to Astela and just gather stars for and since we're doing Paito, we're gonna also do Revelry Row, right? Cool. So Bifrost time. Where are we traveling to? Paito. Let's go. How do I increase my Una's task cap? That item that increases the cap is not yet there.
Captain, we've got 3 customers. Same place as always. Thanks.
Am I a scouter main? No, I'm a summoner main. Save me, I'm stuck at 563. Ah, you poor thing. You must have gotten unlucky, huh?
I'm not going home tonight.
It sucks.
Thanks for dropping
It sucks. Indeed, luck is part of this whole thing. Luckily for you, it's not gonna take you long before you can get to tier 2 and continue your stuff. Because the chances of success still are 40%, at least that, right? But yeah, unlucky. In a way, I would have wanted maybe the chances of success to be a little bit higher. What is this quest about? Might as well take it since we're here, right? I cannot help but get sidetracked by stuff. But hey, we're here where people are having a party, so why not? What class will be first released? What's my guess? I think Destroyer. Maybe Destroyer and something else. My opinion on Sharpshooter is that it's a very lovely class to play. A class that has received a substantial buff recently. Well, not recently, last year. And they ain't getting nerfed anytime soon. So it's a safe class to play as well. Even though, yeah, you're not like MVP status, but at least you're safe, right? Will I struggle with the Fox solo as a gun lancer? I'm item level 580. Yes. Yes, you will. But I think you're gonna do fine. At least with the stagger phases. You're a gun lancer after all, right? So stagger phases are absolutely no problem for you to do solo. So during that time, you keep some big boom boom pow pow. You should be fine. But of course, if you play a gun lancer, then I'm not even gonna talk about the fact that you're much slower than any other DPS, right? Not much slower, just slower than other DPSs. But you already know that, and you love that if you're a gun lancer. But yeah, you can finish it solo, if that's the question. Had to get pity bonus for 4 items. Wow. Wow, that's horrible. At 14 also. At 14 also. Imagine how many times you failed a lot of maths from 14 to 15 to get that pity bonus. Sad. Really sad. This is what we do in Lost Ark. This is end game content. What is worth it? 5 alts for Chaos and Guardians, or 2 alts where you do everything. So alts for Chaos and Guardian raids are, you cannot really consider them as worth it. Because this is like really like easy content. It's like 5-minute content that does reward you some gear enchantment materials, and it's worth it for now. Maybe also for later, but later on the thing is that you need abyssal dungeons, right? If you're planning to have alts, and if you're making them for the reasons why everyone else is making them, as in fun plus gold, then you have to do abyssal dungeons. Guardian raids and whatever Chaos Dungeons is not really a priority, even though Chaos Dungeons are quite nice because, you know, they give you those tickets. You can also get lucky on Chaos Dungeons to get the pink portal or the golden portal, which gives you a nice amount of gold, assuming you are in tier 3. So there's benefits of doing Chaos Dungeons on alts. There's also benefits of doing Guardian Raids on alts because you get tradable leap stones, which is pretty cool. But gold, I believe, is liquid gold from the abyssal things. Cosmin, thank you for the 7 lays and 50 for a bag of popcorn. I appreciate it. Alright, so we're done with this. Let's just leave. How do I reroll? I have a 460 War Dancer, but I want to switch to Sorcerers. I finished all the islands on the main, unfortunately. Well, I mean, one thing is finishing them. Another thing is actually opening the boxes that they give you. If you haven't opened all the boxes, you can place them in the roster warehouse. However, if you have finished all of the boxes, open them up. Then you re-roll by simply re-rolling, same as everyone else does that has done this thing. Oh shit, why is my ship so... My ship has almost no durability. I'm not confident. Okay, we're gonna make it there. Okay, we're gonna make it there. We're gonna make it there. I believe in this ship. You do the daily things, you know, you do daily quests, you do weeklies, you do your daily content, guardian raids, and all of this beautiful, lovely content. You take it a bit easier. You maybe have not taken everything from here. See, top right corner. Yeah. What if durability runs out? If durability runs out, I have to return to a port. I have to return to a port and repair my ship. I cannot dock on any island, and I cannot use these marinas either. My number one advice about leveling and gear. During the leveling process, make memories, and during the gear up process, be diligent with it. We made it, friends, with 49 durability to spare. So now we're going to dock at Tortoik. How important are cards? Cards are important, of course, but not for now. For later. You can save these things for later on and look into cards later. Of course, a basic knowledge on the cards and making a deck, and which deck is the one that you're gonna wanna work for, is important to know at least what to focus on, because some of these cards, for example, that you might want on your deck are actually from affinity, right, with NPCs. So that's a process. By the time you get there, you're also gonna get to tier 3, at which point you're gonna maybe need these things. Yeah. As you can see, I haven't even bothered to right-click these cards, any set really, just to have a little bit of bonuses here, because it's just really for now not important. I finish all of the content, whatever is the latest content for my gear score, I finish it without any problems, without cards. But it's important. Decks are for all of your characters. Sailors. Sailors. Yes, sailors. We're gonna get to sailors also. Actually, we're gonna get to sailors right now, yeah? This is important, because someone asked, and I told them to wait. Hold up. Cancel route. So, sailors. I wanted to go. Let's go. You know what? Let's go. I'm gonna go and buy that sailor that I talked to you about. It's from Lutera port. Many sailors that you get for the Estok ship, which is the one that I'm using right now, are from the port of Lutera, because the Estok is actually the ship of this island. So because of that, I'm traveling there to purchase myself a sailor that I wanted to buy. If you are using, for example, the Shoeshire ship, which is the icebreaker, then here in the port of Shoeshire, they sell you sailors for it. They sell you icebreaker sailors even in Yorn, for example, at a higher grade of a sailor, with different kind of tokens that you need to spend on them. However, for the time being, and because of the fact that my actual main goal is to get the pirate ship, so I don't really care about getting sun tokens or whatever other tokens from these boxes, these ones, because my goal is to have the pirate ship. This stock is gonna do me just fine. It's also quite easy to upgrade to make it a more durability and more resistances, and also the sailors for the stock, as I will show you in a moment. See, I hope you can see right here. This is the one I'm gonna buy right now. This is a sailor that increases my movement speed by 0.7 knots, yeah, and it reduces my resistances of my ship for the coral reef, those keep beds, seas. It reduces it for that. It reduces it for the siren waters. It reduces it for the cold seas. So I'm weaker there. However, my goal with this ship right now is to actually maybe travel through stormy seas and also dead water seas. Very many events on the water are in dead water seas, right? There is also siren seas. There's here some siren. There's here some siren. But as you can see, it's just a small area. Siren seas don't necessarily bother you that much. You don't necessarily need to be where siren waters are. Nor do you need to be where coral waters are, which is very few places around the world. Also, cold is just here up north. So assuming you've finished your business here, you're not gonna need a ship that's constantly staying in the cold seas. Especially because after item level 460, after item level 800, after 960, you're always on this side of the sea. So what do you see on this side of the sea? You see stormy, stormy, dead, 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 a bit of sand here that you can easily avoid, right? And also a little bit of sand here that you have no business in these waters anyway. You just pass through. You don't even get one-time durability. So that's the, let's say that's the whole logic. So how many do I need? 1689, and this is what sailors do basically for your boat, yeah. But it depends what boat you're using. Again, this is for a stock. This is for this particular boat. I like this boat. The boat itself, if you go to the place, the boat itself is also pretty. Where is it? The boat itself also has pretty nice resistances in general for the things that I was telling you about. Other boats have, of course, this is not upgraded, but other boats have different resistances. Also in terms of the speed here, you have to look, right? This is the first grade of the boat. You have to look here at these ones as well. So you choosing your boat is obviously completely up to you. I chose this one because I always chose this one. In the places where I go, this boat is a very good boat. So, oh shit, no, just one. So, there we go. Now we have this particular sailor. And now we're going to equip this sailor in the third slot right here. This is also a very nice sailor, by the way, which also costs the same tokens, the Giovanna tokens. And as you can see, or maybe you don't see, let me just quickly make my camera a little bit smaller. Yeah, so as you can see, this sailor, Tasha, gives you everything plus, right? So it just makes your boat better. It never makes it worse in any piece of content. However, the sailing speed is a big factor to consider when you're choosing your boat and your sailors, right? If you, for example, if you take a look at the affinity rapport, right? You go to East Lutera and you go to Kals. Kals is a sailor also. He's part of this port right here. He's in this house here. So he gives you himself as a sailor for this stock, right? And he increases your ship's sailing speed by 1.3 knots. However, to be noted that he reduces your dead water resistances, and he further reduces your coral and your sandstorm resistances, giving you more siren, more cold, and also a lot more stormy waters. This is a great boat if you're farming, let's say, pirate coins, and these are great sailors if you're farming either pirate coins or the dead ship. The Astray is the best for the dead ship, right, farming, but that's besides the point. And it's also a very easy boat to have, a very easy boat to enchant, and so on. So my goal is to get Cals also as a sailor, and if I will get Cals, then most likely I will replace where is it? Most likely Eshu is going to be replaced. Even though this is a free sailor, it's a mega value and you get it for free. Everyone gets it, right? But yeah. And this is the story of my idea on the boats. Yeah. I'm sorry for rambling so much. What's the fastest ship? The fastest ship is the pirate ship that you get from here, the Astray. Very fast. And if you take a look, for example, also if you go in game and if you take a look at the codex, you will see here in the sailing bit, then you go to crew, and don't look at these. This is Cals, right? This is for a stock, but this comes later down the road when you can afford this particular sailor. It has increased stats, right? Everything is increased because it's at a higher grade, including the ship sailing speed. But let's look at normal sailors, right? Just regular sailors, like for example this one. This is a sailor for the Sturmbrecher ship, yeah, that you can get. This is a sailor for the Mokoko boat that you get from gathering Mokoko seeds, right? I think it's at 750 Mokoko seeds. You can get this particular boat. As you can see, it reduces your dead water resistances by a lot, but it gives you resistances to travel on this side of the sea because it's full of coral here, yeah. Again, a Mokoko person for the Mokoko ship. And you have all sorts of various different sailors for various different boats. For example, a Brahms. This is a great boat also, by the way. Even better than the Estok. I just don't have time to bother with it. But this is a fast boat and a really good boat in general. great for the other side of the sea also. Anyway, look into it. Again, there's a lot of reading in Lost Ark, but look into it. Pick your favorite sailors, your favorite boats. Look at where to get them. What do you want to do in exchange of them? What's up, my Mokokos? Did I tell you that I made a character on the server called Mokoko? And I'm actually planning to play it once this madness with queues is going to settle down. Brahms for life. Yeah, that's a great boat, though. That's a great boat. I actually just want to refresh my memory. What other sailors do you get? Do you get any sailors from Affinity? From North Verne for Brahms? Where are we heading? Toto Silver Island. Let's check the Affinity, right? Because North Verne. Where were they? No. Yes. They made her into a sailor for your house. Okay. So now she's not a sailor for the Brahms anymore. She's a sailor for your house. No other sailors from Affinity. From North Verne. It was Annabelle, but now she's acquired through different ways. Keep in mind that every port, right? This port, this port, this port, this port. They sell you specific sailors for the boats of those islands. So you can check them like that as well. Do you get other ships from story? No. Every other ship is acquired either through collectibles, quests, and that's about it, I believe. Collectibles and quests. Item level 596.66. That means you need one more enchant, my friend. One more enchant. Well, one more successful enchant at that. You might fail. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough with the RNG sometimes. It's just tough. Where do you get more enchantment materials? God knows. Obviously, you finish the islands. I don't know what you have available. I don't know what you still have left. I have no idea. Your daily content, you can wait until tomorrow. There are some enchantment materials from world bosses. Yeah, some enchantment materials from the tower. Yeah, assuming you've done the tower on another character, then you can come with this character that's missing some item levels. And you get leap stones. You get a lot of harmony shards. You get the destruction crystals and the weapon ones as well from the tower on your second entry of that tower, right? To be remembered. I'm new and still leveling. Can you give me an overview of sailing and why do it? You're gonna get that overview when you actually start being on the sea. It's part of your story quest. It's gonna teach you all about it. Well, not all. The overview that you're looking for. How about yellow gear? How about it? Pretty shiny, huh? It's pretty nice. My card catalog is full. You can buy more space for your card catalog. Otherwise, you can also just not and keep the extra cards that you get in your bag. Yeah. until you get to use some of the ones you have later on when you decide. How do you farm silver? I personally don't. It just comes all sorts of places. God bless. Thinking about all the sources of silver that are available in Lost Ark, I wouldn't even know where to begin telling you. There is no that thing you need to do it to get silver. Maybe the cube, but it's not up to you how often you do it. It's up to your RNG in Chaos Dungeons, how many tickets you get. Is there still the merchant that you can exchange gold for silver? I have no idea if that merchant is still there. Did we want to do something else on the sea, or shall we just go and enchant a little bit more? I think we could go and enchant a little bit more. So we've done our raids, we've done our chaoses, we've done our dailies. What events are available? Tuki Island in 19 minutes. Okay, then maybe we should stay... Maybe we should stay in... Yeah, maybe we should stay in Verne. Go a little bit enchant and then go to Tuki Island. Who knows, I might get streamer lucky and get the heart, right? 3 hours in queue, still 2000 to go. Yeah, I feel you. I actually logged in this morning. If I skipped Annika while leveling, do I go back and finish that area? Absolutely, why not? Especially if you're playing a martial artist class. You're actually gonna need it. We have Guestbroy in 48 minutes. Absolutely something that I want to do. Co-op Phaeton is something that we could do. Gate of Harmony is something that I absolutely want to do because I think I have 2 keys. Where's my... Wait, where's my keys? I'm pretty sure I have 2 keys. So I really want to do that. Yeah, absolutely, we're definitely gonna do this. So Gate of Harmony is in an hour and a half. And then before that we're going to do right now Tuki Island. No doubt about it, very important. And then we're going to do Guestbroy. Maybe we get lucky for the heart. And then also a sailing event as well. Yeah, so from Guestbroy we go to sailing event Phaeton. This is Guestbroy, right? No, this one, yeah. And then we go travel. Actually, it's quite a long travel. I'm not sure I'm gonna make it. We'll see. We will see. Yeah. The guild shop is something that I can. Where do you get the keys? You get the keys from doing like these water events that I was planning to do next to Phaeton, Argentine, the co-op sea and water event. You get a key at the end of that. Do you still play on Kadan? Of course I play on Kadan. Where else? What item level is your main? This is my main, and to answer you the question, we're gonna have to enchant. Wait, first let's dismantle. We're not gonna use any of these, right? Maybe we are. No, we're not. Definitely not these here. Maybe we're gonna try that one also. Alright. Maybe we're gonna try that ability stone. My pet, what does that have? Nope. 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 And nope. Alright, nothing here of value. Awesome. So, sort. Sort. Amazing. Let's get to enchanting. We start from here. Jesus, so much lag on these servers. Even my stream is not doing so well. Where can I exchange high sea coins for pirate coins? You can exchange them at any port. There are 2 merchant ships. One of them actually exchanges these things. Okay, so we've done our enchanting for today. We have some of the mats. We're missing some of the others. We could potentially go exchange some pirate coins for these. We could potentially go and exchange some guild tokens. Actually, maybe we can do that right now. I just lost 3 90% in a row. I am sorry to hear that. Okay, so tier 2 stuff. Not sure if we have enough. This reminds me to give a donation to the guild, which is absolutely mandatory. Some days I actually forget. These are the ones. We can only get 2 at the moment. A little bit more with more guild research, but that's gonna happen in time. 4 of these. And these were all the materials that we actually needed from the guild thing. We still don't have enough. We can also do pirates. Let's do pirate coins as well, right? How did I get Poo ring? I purchased it with Javena coins. I apologize for leaving the camera again. Just wanted to go and I wanted to go and move my wife's character a little bit so that she wouldn't get disconnected. This is absolutely not worth doing. Yeah, because to me personally, pirate coins are much more important than the speed at which I'm enchanting my gear on a daily basis. However, um, no, not the biggest deal. I don't think I should hurry myself up in tier 2 content either, simply because um, if I would buy pirate coins at any point, then maybe that would be tier 3, but even for then, I think it's enough whatever the game gives you. How did I spend the resistances on my ship? I've placed 7 out of 7 in the dead waters, and also I have placed 5 points in the cold waters, but those might actually need to be refreshed to storm waters. Where were we? Here or where? Well, now I forgot. Yeah, every 10 minutes. Yeah, no. All right. Let's do this one since it's just +9. Maybe we can get lucky and have everything at +10. There we go. Now we start again from the bottom. Yeah. Can I have a video on upcoming content? I wanted to have a video on that. Yeah. Okay, we don't have enough for these for today. So for the person who was asking me what's my item level, it's 1016. And tomorrow with the weekly reset, I'm actually going to get to 1100. And then we're going to be in tier 3 with one character. And I also have another character, which is this one right here. I need to log into this one for today also. This one's 466. This one's 466, and by the end of today, because he hasn't enchanted all of his mats and he hasn't done any of today's content, by the end of the day it's most likely going to be item level 500. And then tomorrow, after the weekly reset for this character also, I apologize, he's most likely going to be 560. This is my alt. Yeah. All right. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, my housing plot. This is very important to me. Someone in chat is asking what is with this lag. Some other guy, lag is real. I also felt it, and you guys on my stream felt it, unfortunately. It's just killing my internet. How are you gonna get so many mats from the weekly reset? You don't need so many mats to actually from the weekly reset to get there.
You're back. I was waiting for you. There are matters.
Also, not to mention that weekly reset also means that I get the opportunity to do four abyssal dungeons. That is a lot of materials. Not to mention that tomorrow I still have one island, one tier 2 island. I wanted to do shit. I wanted to do. Oh, I still have 6 minutes. I still have 6 minutes. Okay, let's finish the housing thing fast. Fuck. I still have 6 minutes. Lab. Complete research. Where are we? 5.7. Not yet. Not yet. Perfect. This is the one. Amazing. Thank you. Oops. One more thing. Station. Special mission. This is for my alt. This still has 11 hours, and so my alt will have to take that later. Now we're gonna jump out of here and we're gonna go to on the sea so we can see where Tuki Island is spawning. Why am I not using Grudge instead of Spirit Absorption? I don't feel like I'm missing any damage, buddy. Yeah, that's why. Yeah. couldn't care less about Grudge right now. I have many engraving books unopened, so of course I'm gonna have Grudge as well. But for the time being, Spirit Absorption is just 100 times better than Grudge. Like literally 100 times more efficient to use Spirit Absorption now than to use Grudge. Grudge is for later, when I'm actually going to start doing hard content, which is nothing before tier 3 content. So yeah, I'm gonna have Grudge ready as a side build for when I'm gonna be doing tier 3 abyssal dungeons. That's the only place, or that's the first place I would actually use Grudge in. Other than that, yeah, not such a big deal at the moment. But you're right, I could have, for example, I could have a separate build, right? For when I go to Guardian raids and stuff, or when I go to Abyssal dungeons, even in tier 2, I could have a separate build with Grudge here, as opposed to Spirit Absorption, and this can be used as my overall build. I am doing much more of whatever Spirit Absorption is giving me, than I am of whatever Grudge is giving me. But yeah, I should configure another preset here with Grudge. You're right. Invite for Tuki. I'm inviting people. We don't know yet when or where it's gonna spawn, yeah? Oh my god, I have 2 bards in my group. I invited 2 bards by mistake. Yeah, you also have to think about what someone in chat actually said. 2 bards and a paladin in my group. Why do I have this luck? Actually, I'm very grateful for the people who play support. And yeah, on Tuki Island, I guess it doesn't matter that much. But just saying, what were the odds that me, out of all of the people in the chat, I click on 2 bards and paladin. Very nice. Okay, so someone the same as someone was saying in the chat, right? Same as someone was saying in the chat, many people are running with level 1 Grudge. And I would like to show you here so that in case you are new, you don't fall into this min-maxing in tier 1 attitude, which is not something that's helpful. So if you look at the Grudge, right, it has 3 levels. First level is damage to bosses increased by 4%, right? And incoming damage increased by 20%. So what you're getting in return of you taking 20% more damage is 4% increase in boss damage. At the second level, it gives you 10% increase, and at the third level, it gives you 20%. Granted, you could focus everything on Grudge and have all of your accessories with that +2 Grudge or whatever, if you really look for them and you get lucky to get them. And also both of these things here, maybe you can get or at least you just need some of your accessories, not all of them, because granted you could easily have Grudge blue, right? But you sort of need to have level 3 Grudge, otherwise, especially if you're a new player, you're just gonna be taking 20% more damage. And how much damage do you actually get to do to bosses? I get to do a lot because I already know all the mechanics. But if you're a new player, you most likely are gonna run a lot and step into mechanics by mistake, and eventually what do you get in return? You get to use more potions, yeah? That's what you get. So tier 1 is not the time to min-max. Tier 2, maybe you should consider having the Grudge as an alternative build here, if you want, but it's still it's really not an engraving that I would start off with as a new player or as a beginner to the game. There's other nice engravings that you can use, including spirit absorption, including in dungeons, right? Because you get to attack faster, and you also get to run faster, which is much better for your DPS overall. If you're an experienced player, then you should absolutely run Grudge. But if in dungeons, run Grudge. Outside, you should still run Spirit Absorption, because you walk a lot. I do a lot of collectibles, I do a lot of running around on islands, I do a lot of other content besides the 10 minutes a day that I spend in Abyssal Dungeons, Tier 2 or whatever, and 2 Chaos Dungeons. Tuki Island. Where is it? Is it down? Ah, there we go. There it is. Let's hope to get lucky for the heart, yeah? Could you post some details on your current Artillerist build? Yeah. Yeah. So, I can show you the build, just so you would, like, have it ready. Let's invite another player for Tuki. Oops. So this is my build that I use right now. Yeah, napalm shot with this, rocket launcher with this. You can always pause the stream, go back. This is my flamethrower. This is for bosses, yeah, like guardian raids and abyssal dungeons. For mobs, I use a different build. This one, the air raid, the turret, like this, and the landmine like this, and the shield like this. This is for bosses, and this one is for mobs. Again, you can pause the stream, go back. Flamethrower like this. The swing, I still have it. The air raid like this. I use this skill. I find it to be quite interesting as opposed to the turret. This one is mandatory when you do Chaos Dungeons. It's such a great skill for mobbing content. And the landmine configured for mobs here, but the rest is still the same. Actually, the energy field, this should not be... the energy field should not be something like this. I use this because I was on the PvP island, this is the build for the mob, for napalm. I used the energy field at the last year because I was on the PvP islands and I needed at least a little bit of protection from CC, so I can do at least something. I saw a tier list saying Striker is very bad. Right. Yeah. No. No. Okay, listen. There is no class that's very bad. Okay, like very bad is really harsh. You should definitely do your tier 2 islands as soon as you start tier 2 content. Depends how much in a hurry are you to get past tier 2 content, but if you want to get past it fast, then that's a great way of doing it. You can also just do some of the islands, or do all of them, but just keep the boxes. You don't have to skip doing the islands. Maybe just skip opening all of the boxes in case you play at a lower pace. Then, when your alt is in tier 2, maybe you play 2 different classes, 2 different characters, then maybe you can give some of the boxes to your alt as well, so he can have also a little bit of a better time getting through tier 2 as long as your main is not in a huge hurry. Striker is definitely not OP, yeah, but it's not the worst class or whatever. Wait, what happened? Did we actually miss it? Shit. We actually missed the island. We missed the island because we were too far and there were too many people. Swapping channels I don't think works, right? Holy shit. Huge loss. Is Gun Lancer a valuable class? Yeah, Gun Lancer is a very valuable class. Alright, what do we have else? 24 minutes for this. Which means we have... We have enough time. Let's just quickly... Where's my... Maybe we can try again to queue up with my friend. Lost Ark is a pretty positive game also, Rivi. In case that's what you're implying. I'm still on Kadan, yes, I'm still on Kadan. Why wouldn't I be on Kadan? They haven't opened the other region yet. Where is the guild store? The guild store. It's this one right here if you're in Yorn. If you're in Vern, it's in a different place. Holy cow, I have 200 ping.
What do you want?
In Vern Castle, it's here, this one. Silmail Bloodstone. You can also type, right? Sil, like Sil. See? And you get result here in the map. You can do this for islands as well. And it pings the location. Hi Saivo and hello everyone who has joined us recently. Very nice to have you guys. Welcome. I hope you're enjoying. If you're playing on the EU side of things, might be a little bit kappa kappa. But hey, thank you Explicit. I was about to answer your question. Where can I find... Oh shit. Sorry about that. I have less ping on the Korean servers. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Where can I find trade excavating to buy some stuff? Isn't that a merchant that appears randomly? I don't know the location of all of the merchant. Maybe it's even a housing merchant. I have no idea. You have to look at there was a website, I forgot of the website name, but there was a website who had all of these locations of the merchants and at what time they spawn. I'm not sure if they're gonna do it for our server times as well, but maybe someone has done it. Let me just transfer leadership to my friend. Maybe he has a golden hand. I'm gonna be right back, guys. Bio break. All right. How do I spend my free time? You're looking at it, brother. Did I fail just now? I think I might have. If you have completed all of your tier 1 maps and you're still missing a ton of enchantment materials, you can try to exchange pirate coins, guild tokens. Do that on alts as well. You know, your daily content. In the worst case scenario, if you want to deposit a little bit of your founders pack money, or if you just have gold in game, you're gonna go to currency exchange right here, bam, and you're going to buy, like I purchased. I spent most of my gold on buying another batch of crystals, right? Because I bought before also. This is a great price, by the way. So now I just have blue crystals with my gold. And what I do is I go here, and if I want to hurry up through tier 1 content, because I don't want to wait until tomorrow's reset or next week's reset, I'm simply going to buy materials from here with the blue crystals that I just made from selling people my gold. Simple as that. These are your options. How is the lag? The lag is horrible. The queues are horrible. The delay is horrible. My ping is sometimes going to 300 ping. It's worse than me playing in Korea. Can you show how you buy crystals? Yeah, of course. I just did, actually. You go to the cash shop. You press the currency exchange. You go to buy crystals. And here you buy. You look here. This person wants to offer 205 gold, and he wants to buy 30,000 crystals, right? That means this guy has a lot of gold. Yeah, how did he make it? God knows. Maybe he did. Maybe he just made some right investments on the auction house. Maybe he just purchased it with from gold sellers. So what I would do is I would add a price of 190, because I don't want to stay competitive. I just want to be on the market. And how many crystals do I want to buy? Do I want to buy 95, or do I want to buy 950? Or do I want to buy 9,500? In which case I would need 19,000 gold. Add. It's right under the chat. You might not see it, but there's a button called add. And that's it. Can I tell you what islands are great for tier 2 materials? No, I cannot, but you can look at a spreadsheet in the description of this stream. There is a written spreadsheet, very nicely organized, much better than I can ever tell you, where you can see all of the islands. And when you scroll down all the way down to tier 2 islands, those are the islands that you need to do. No, 200 gold for 95 crystals, not for 1 crystal. That's just the quantity there. I know, very counterintuitive for Amazon games to do it like that, but hey, I don't work in UX, just saying. War Dancer in PvE is a very nice class. Very nice class. Granted, maybe at the beginning, or maybe at the beginning and also later on, you're gonna have to auto attack because you run out of cooldowns. But the class itself is very nice. Can be at the back also, or can be at any position. Doesn't necessarily absolutely have to always be at the back, so that's pretty nice. And on top of that, it brings amazing group buffs for everyone else in the party. So 2 thumbs up for War Dancer in PvE content. Am I from Balkan by any chance? I'm from Romania, so I guess it's close, but no cigar. You sound like you're a teacher. Is that your job? My night job, yeah, is being a teacher. Are the daily Una tasks always the same? The more quests you do on islands or even on continents in general like this, the more Una tasks you unlock. But in general, yes, they're always the same. Assuming you've finished every quest in Lost Ark, you have all of the Una tasks unlocked, then they're always the same, and they just change depending on your item level, right? They give you materials for your item level as you progress through tiers. Is it possible to change the haircut of your character through a character customization ticket? Yes. Yeah, this is some Romanians in the game chat. This is just so sad though. Like, assuming you want to do any content with anyone else, it's either you get mega lucky or you're just simply scuffed like this. How long would it take to get to 1300 item level with 2 alts funneling to my main? I got in 1 week to this item level, and tomorrow, or anyway, by the end of this week, so that makes it a week and a half, I would be 1300 myself, and that is, I am playing 1 alt, but I'm playing 1 selfish alt. Quite frankly, my main has given mats to my alt and not the other way around. So if me, a person who has done gathering as much as possible, a person who has done some housing content, some collectibles as well, I've chased some islands for the hearts, I'm doing a lot of sea content, has managed to reach 1300. I'm not yet there. I will be there when I hit 1100. You jump to 1300. So if I could make it in 1 week and a half after release, and I'm calculating 1 week and a half from our Founders Pack release, yeah, which started last week Tuesday, then I'm pretty sure you can make it as well, because I did not focus on item level. Some people who did focus on item level have gotten to 1100, thus 1300, 2 days ago. So that was actually 6 days after they started, they got to this 1300, which I'm also going to get most likely by Friday this week. So, and this is no alts required, okay? Actually, since someone else is leading, right? Since someone else is leading, this is not the best place. Since someone else is leading, why don't I just go and get my grab my skill points? Someone was asking how many skill points I have, and this is not the real amount. I actually have to claim some skill points from the giant hearts. What's the best way to raise your virtue stats? You just do yellow quests. Quests in general. Just simply doing quests is the best way. Of course, there are other ways, like for example potions. These potions that you get from, for example, map completion. Where are they? Not here. This one, for example, see? This gives you quite a lot of it. But this takes some time, right? You have to do specific things. But just doing quests, everyone gives you 1 or 2 extra of something. Some of them give you even 10 points in one of your extra stats. Let me just quickly go and claim. I want to go and claim also my giant heart things. Yeah. I'm playing 24/7 and I barely got to 580. I have no idea what exactly you're doing. All I can do is show you my example. This was without, let's say, buying. I think I purchased. Okay. I think I purchased. Maybe I spent in total last week. Maybe I spent in total 200 or 300 blue crystals on tier 1 materials from Mari's secret shop. Maybe I did spend 300 blue crystals. This is very few. This is 600 gold basically at current prices. So for me it was very worth it. Absolutely nothing money in that sense. So I did that. I spent 300 crystals purchasing some materials from the Mari's secret shop as well. Maybe that was like 4 pages of tier 1 stuff. But other than that, it's just completely in-game means. And as I said, main funneling alt and not alt funneling main. But again, my item level being this is not something spectacular. I want to mention that again. I have a couple of friends who are, for example, already reached 1100. Then they jumped to 1300 with the Chaos Dungeon. And now, today, they are already 1330. So, people who have really focused everything, including funneling from alt to main stuff. If you cannot find the merchant that I personally used earlier in the stream from Lutheran Port to buy your sailor, then that means you have to wait until the ship refreshes. Not every ship. That's a traveling merchant ship, so sometimes they're different. Sometimes they don't actually sell those sailors. Is it possible to swap mains when I'm already item level 802? Absolutely, why not? That's perfectly fine. Go for it. Swap them. And quite frankly, it's gonna be even easier for you to funnel mats into your alt with your main because you're higher item level, so you can just go back to tier 1 content, especially Guardian raids, and finish them in 2 minutes as opposed to 12 minutes solo. So yeah, even faster. Plus, just because your item level 802 doesn't mean that you've put in a lot of, let's say, effort into the game, because getting to 802, which is by the way 600, requires a few days of playing. Guys, let's remember, okay? So let's remember. Let's do a quick recap. Lost Ark has been out for 1 week and 1 day. Lost Ark has been out for 8 days. 8 days. This is an MMO. Okay? 8 days. Nothing you've lost so far. Just maybe, I don't know, 40, 50, 60 hours of enjoying this lovely game, learning it a little bit. And that's not lost, in my opinion, that's gained. So yeah. Don't be afraid. Go for it. Digital Evolution, thank you for the 10 lays, I really appreciate it. My cat disconnected me 4 times this week.
I feel like
I
the
would
ship is
still
getting slower.
keep her
Is it just
or
me?
him. It's
Please
fine.
check the durability.
And some of you, by the way, haven't even started 8 days ago. Some of you have actually started not even on Friday, because there was that long ass maintenance which literally opened up the servers on Saturday. So some of you have started for 4 days, 4 days ago, 5 days ago tops. So it's not a problem. Yeah. Yay, we got into a goddamn raid. Holy cow, can you believe it? Woo! Thank you, Amazon Games. 16 minutes of trying. You have to love the EU servers. By the way, everyone who's playing in NA doesn't have these problems. Just saying. So if you're from NA, don't be afraid. This doesn't happen in NA. I was literally out of that. This is a lower item level raid, which we are doing to help one of our friends, so she can also get the daily things done. What I did for my alts was actually start them as early as I had time for them. That's one thing. And I just did like daily content, nothing special. And slowly by slowly, they just gathered up stuff. I also sent materials, material boxes with my main. I sent them to my alts some material boxes that I had left over, and that's how I did. But other than that, just, you know, daily content on your alts as well. Would I consider doing a PvP tier list? Yeah, that's a little bit more doable, I think, than a PvE one. Because at least for PvP tier list, you have like ranked seasons, and you can see a pattern, right? Of course, it depends on the region as well. Some classes that were ranked really high in Korea were not so played in Russia, and thus they weren't ranked as high as in Korea. So even that is a little bit scuffed, but it's much more realistic than a PvE tier list, simply because we have ranked seasons which show a lot. A PvP tier list also depends on a PvP tier list. We didn't save our group member there, and that was quite sad. A PvP tier list also depends on what classes are available, right? Because some classes are actually countering the other. So because of that, it's important to note what classes do we have available. Do I need to redo islands and story quests on my alt? Yes, you need to do the story quest on your alt, unless you pay gold. It's part of your housing plot, and if you pay gold, then you can skip the story by paying gold. Yeah. And island quests, only one time per roster, because everything that you get from island quests, such as the island heart or the boxes with gear enchantment materials, they are only acquirable once. Imagine doing Dreamgull on all of the alts. So I paid to win my way into Dreamgull. I actually had a Bifrost saved up there next to the guy, and whenever he sent me downstairs, holy shit, was that many times. I just paid 20 crystals to just get back up. I just couldn't take it anymore. You have to also understand that I've actually done Dreamgull 150 times already. I'm exaggerating, of course, but that's how it feels. This is not my first rodeo. This is not my first time I'm discovering that guy's obsession with pigeons or seagulls, whatever they are. Is there a way to skip NPC chat quests? So for your second character, you're gonna be able to skip much more than for your first in terms of cutscenes. But the chat, no. I'm sorry. Hey, at least you can boost up to 50, right? At least you get that, you get rid of that thing. What are the best islands to get mats? There's a spreadsheet linked in the description of this video, of this stream. So feel free to use that one. Look at the spreadsheet. All of those islands there that have materials are worth doing. Is Lullaby Island orb a random drop? You mean the island heart? Or how they translated it here, the token, right? Yes, it's a random drop. What ship is the best to upgrade? I've upgraded my stock ship. Um, um, I guess for no particular reason. Besides the fact that I like the story, I like the beef with pirates, and then from a stock I'm gonna go straight into the pirate ship. I find the stock to be a very well-rounded ship with a good speed, and also with sailors that provide you decent speed at a low cost in terms of how you buy them. One of them is Kals from Affinity, and the other one is the Clown with 2000 Guyana coins. So I find that to be pretty accessible. And then on top of these two sailors, you also have the Issue, which is a white sailor that increases all of your ship's resistances, and also Tasha, which is a green sailor and increases all of your ship's resistances as well for later on when you upgrade your ship and get 4 sailor slots. So overall I find the stock to be very nice, easy to begin with. Yeah. Are you okay? You seem annoyed. Of course I'm annoyed. Look at what I'm doing. Look at this. This is how we do content in EU. I am a little bit annoyed of these server problems. Not only there's the lag, but there's also the matching up. So yeah. Thank you for the $5. I appreciate you. Salvi B. Lost Ark is my first MMO, and it's because of your channel. Ah, that's so nice. That is awesome. That is awesome to hear. Any advice on growing a Lost Ark YouTube channel for PvP? That's an interesting idea. First, you know, you have to play PvP. You don't have to necessarily be good at PvP in order to start a YouTube channel based on PvP for Lost Ark. You can also be bad at PvP but want to learn. And then with that, you can teach other people also from your experiences as a new player, someone that doesn't know PvP in Lost Ark. Yeah, also like someone was saying in the chat, I'm also a little bit bothered because of many other people simply just cannot play. So we're gonna take... Very soon we're gonna get to 6 giant hearts as well, for this reward as well. It shouldn't take me much longer to get this. Actually, we can get 1 more giant heart today from the second tier of the tower. Assuming I managed to finish all 50 floors, right? And then the other heart should be an affinity from Calvasus for me personally, because I already started with him. Sasha also. Sasha in Stern also gives you... there you go. 3 more skill points. That's nice. We have 9 now. Which means... that we're almost... Actually, we're not almost. We're missing 8 points to get this skill also. A little bit higher. And here, we're missing quite a lot. 26 points. Yeah, it's fine. A little bit more damage here wouldn't hurt, right? Cool. And we can get the island's heart, right? Which is awesome. Awesome. Oh, there we go. How many times can you boost a character to 50 with gold? 9 times. 9 times. Can I show my single target build? Yeah. This is actually the one. So I use this with a napalm shot with this perk for the extra stagger damage for abyssals and also for regulars. I have the multiple rocket launcher with flame, quick barrage and access denied. I have the flamethrower with extra crit, but you can also take this. This is also very nice, assuming you already have the class engraving, the firepower enhancement. This is even better. Extra range and the azure flame. I use this skill as my counter skill, even though napalm also is a counter, but napalm is part of my DPS rotation as opposed to just keeping it there on my bar for when the boss goes blue. But swing is perfect for that, no investment required. You can just have it. The air raid, of course, I use concussion and lightning and this one. Concussion is interchangeable with this, so feel free. If you don't play agility blaster, maybe you're already playing speciality blaster, or how is it translated? Specialization blaster? Artillerist, my bad. Then you can also take this. Then I have the 2 reds, which are also my party debuff. This is how I play. And the landmine with the quick, the boss, and the power, and the energy field with these 2. Yeah. A general priority list to use for dailies, weeklies? No, I don't have such a list. I have to actually start writing guides. Because I think it would be useful to have them also on paper, because you know, you cannot just have a video for every little thing. But in generally speaking, the dailies and the weeklies that I do the weekly for PvP, simply because it's very rewarding in terms of gear enchantment materials, and coincidentally I also like PvP, so it's a win-win thing. But I focus on these materials, yeah, and these materials for tier 1 content. So I cannot show you tier 1 because I'm in tier 2, but it's the same thing. So the shards and the leap stones, this is what I take from dailies and weeklies. Yeah, the more the better, but not more to but I wouldn't compromise my fun just to wait for Alakir, for example, on a calendar event, to compromise my day to not be able to go out because Alakir is starting in 24 minutes. I wouldn't care that Alakir gives me 9 of these and I can do a Turtle Island and I get 5, right? So yeah, this is the overall logic that I'm using. For tier 2 content, the same thing. These and these. That's someone is laughing about my pointer. Yeah, it's quite funny, huh? Would you like it better if it would be pink? How about that? So I would never go full crit for an artillerist, because we have where are my engravings? We have the class engraving. See, this is something that eventually you should absolutely have, and the class engraving already gives you, at the last level, which you should focus on, it gives you 30, 35 and 40% crit chance. On top of that, there are skills from your build, like actually all of the good skills from your build, like the flamethrower, yeah, can be tiered up to give you more crit rate. The air raid can be tiered up to give you more crit rate. The landmine, just saying, not that you should be using it, but just saying it can be tiered up to give you more crit rate. So these are like the 3 bread and butter skills for Artillerist. I would never go full crit rate. I would go full agility or full speciality, and then always crit as a second, yeah. What happens when anyone dies on a PvP island? Nothing really. Nothing happens. You resurrect either at the beginning or instantly with a feather, and that's the way it is. Yeah, John, tier 1, basically rush quests and islands to get the mats. 460 to unlock Rohendel, yes, via the quest. 460 plus the quest to unlock Rohendel. Don't tell me they asked me to do the dungeon, no. And then continue from 460, yeah. Where did I get the clown purple sailor? I purchased it with Javanna tokens from a wandering merchant in Lutheran port. That is a sailor specifically for... I cannot even teleport. That's how bad it is. I cannot even use a triport. Thank you so much, Kat, for the $2. Is Gun Lancer viable in game? Using mostly AoEs? I think that when you're gonna get a Gun Lancer to end game, the actual end game, then you yourself are not gonna see the value in using mostly AoEs. You yourself are gonna see the value of a Gun Lancer being always in front, very survivable, contributing to neutralization, other values than just being an AoE Gun Lancer. So the question is absolutely very viable class, but not exactly like you said it. As someone who PvPs only, how to make a decent amount of gold? Well, you don't make gold from PvPing. Not anymore. Classes for hyping players. I would definitely recommend an Artillerist. Why not? Definitely recommend Artillerist. Maybe even a Bard. Yeah. Hyping in Lost Ark doesn't necessarily mean that you're not gonna be able to see mechanics or dodge them in time. Hyping in Lost Ark mostly means that after you do notice them, you might run away from them later. So classes that are a little bit more survivable, classes that don't need to have a constant flow of DPSing. Bard doesn't, Artillerist doesn't. Even though Bard is a support, I get it, but it makes a little difference. What is a shortcut to close all tabs? Just press escape. Stuck at 580, cannot get higher. Ah, you're the 100th person during today's stream that is stuck at that item level and cannot get higher. Sorry to hear that, but sometimes it happens. Can you change your class engraving later on? Yeah, well, class engravings, they don't necessarily need to be changed. You just unlock them from here, and then also on your accessories and soulstone, of course. And then you can always take it off, right? See, I took off both of those. I can add something else, always. Same goes with class ones. Whenever you unlock them, they just stay here. So Shadow Hunter is very nice for endgame. Have no fear. Keep on going. You're gonna do just great. Feels good also. In terms of foraging, what is the difference in between higher level plants and lower ones? They provide also different mats. Yeah. They also provide, for example, and of course more mats. There's also stuff that you cannot gather unless you have a higher level of foraging yourself. Not because the plant is of a higher level, but because you need a perk that comes with a higher level. Like the mushrooms, for example. You first need that perk. Is this my alt? No, this is my main character. This is my main character. Which melee class doesn't need too much of back attack? Berserker, War Dancer. Yeah, that's two. Scrapper. Nice. Awesome. Ooh, we got just 10 gold per each. Okay, never mind. 50 gold. I thought we got 500 gold. My bad. And the heart. What is this? Okay, we have. Awesome. Nice. Let's just quickly visit, since we're here, right? Maybe we can also visit Atlas. Maybe we can buy the island heart from Atlas also with pirate coins, since we're waiting anyway for Amazon Games' kindness. I'm playing Berserker, and all of my abilities, and almost all of my abilities say back attack. I'm not sure what kind of abilities you have on your bar as a Berserker, but as a Berserker in general, it's not that important to be at the back. I didn't say it's not important at all, and you can always stay on the side or in front. I never said that. The question from the other viewer was which melee class doesn't always have to be at the back. Berserker is one of them. You don't always have to be at the back to be a good Berserker, regardless if some of your abilities on your bar say you need to be at the back. Not entirely sure where'd you get your build from, or I don't know what kind of build you're playing. Who knows, maybe you're playing the back attack build. Are tier 2 guardians soloable? Yeah, I think they are, yeah. My experience with other players is not so good in Guardians. Actually, just for the fun of it, I also played. I also queued up a couple of days ago to some Guardian raids with other players, and there's so many new players that it's really tough. It's really tough to finish a Guardian raid, like with lives left. But at the same time, it's no longer the case that when you consume your lives, you're going to be kicked out of the raid, because it was like that, by the way. For those of you who are new and don't know, up until not so long ago, in Lost Ark, in the Guardian raid section, when you finished all of your lives, the raid automatically stopped. Right now, when you finish all of your lives, the fourth person that dies cannot rest up. He can become an observer, but the other three can still fight. It wasn't like that for the first 2 years. It was crazy. Yeah. I'm 1060 Ti from Nvidia, yeah? And I'm honestly stuck. Is there other tier 2 islands that I can grab mats with? No, just the ones in the spreadsheet. I'm not sure what kind of spreadsheet you followed, or if you followed any, but there's one linked in the description of the stream. Just wait for tomorrow. Tomorrow is a weekly reset also. You're gonna be able to do your abyssal dungeons. You buy the extra box, right? Of course, it's quite a waste to be at 1060 and need so few more, and then consume the next week's content, especially the weekly content, right? Like weekly quests or abyssal dungeons. Consume it for tier 2 stuff. I get that. But again, you know, there's no rush. Next week, you're going to be able to do a lot of tier 3 chaos dungeons, get yourself acquainted with tier 3 a little bit more, finish the story. It's time for everything, yeah? Is the blue gun lancer low DPS? Yes, but it's the, well, low DPS. It's lower than the other one, but it's the most useful. Very nice to play. Highly recommend. Wait, I'm actually going the wrong way. Alex with the $5, thank you so much, man. Any carryover of progress when switching servers? I hit 50 before release. What? And then 50 on another free-to-play server? Now moving to Una? Holy cow. So you've hit 53 times or what? And now you're moving to Una. Why are you moving to Una though? I mean, your business. I don't need to know, right? But there's no carryover, no. You should maybe wait a little bit, Alex. I'm not sure why you're moving. Una is an American server, right? I'm not exactly sure why you are moving there. However, you should maybe wait a little bit until Amazon figures out what the best way to deal with problems is. So might not be the best time to move. I never seem to catch a good time for the merchants. I've been here, I think, 5 times already. And 2 of those times the event was on, so no, granted. But then the other 3 times, this is my 5th. I never seem to catch a good time. Is this game okay if you just want a PvP? This game is fantastic if you just want a PvP. Like, you get to level 26 and that's all you need. Level 26, just PvP for the rest of your life. Everything's equalized. Great experience. Do I think Amazon is treating EU like a spare wheel region? No, I don't think they do this on purpose. I actually think that they do this because they're not prepared. They're not prepared with the solution for the problem, and they do not want to fuck up again. So because of that, they just have no idea what they should be doing. And thus we are here. All right. No luck here. Maybe. Sorry, that was my lovely wife. She was saying that she's done with the group queue. Can you explain the tools for trade skills, and if you can, and if you only can make them yourself, which means the parts like tool crafting part is super important. Where am I? Ah, wait, we're in a raid. I will explain the tools I will explain the tools. Actually, might as well wait. Might as well explain the tools now. So how life skill tools works is where am I? Just let me change my build, okay? Cannot change my build. Why can't I change my build? No. Done. So how life skill tools works is you have them here. This is the life skill menu. This is a separate menu for your tools and for your gathering proficiencies. And how it works, you just equip them from your bag here. These are blue grade tools, right? Every tool has a durability there. This one has 100 durability. This one has 99, etc. The more you use your tools, the more that durability drops. Of course, you can repair them because it drops to 0 quite fast when you gather, and then you repair them. But even if you do repair them, eventually they lose the durability, like all of it. Okay, so this is like a basic explanation. You get these tools from a variety of places in the game, including you can craft them yourselves, right? This is another place you can get them from. When you craft these tools yourself, there is a material that you actually need in order to craft them, which was mentioned there. Fire is very important. Actually, this is the CC phase. Nice. There is a material that you actually need in order to craft them, and it is acquired from excavating, the profession called excavating. This material, as you can imagine, is pretty important. So obviously everyone needs them. The better grade of this material, this fire is very important, by the way, to take. And then you cleanse with a potion, and now you do double damage basically. "45-degree angle right in the fire," because that's how we play right here. Anyway, and that material, these tools can be crafted at your housing plot. The green version of these particular tools can also be purchased from any vendor, any life skill tool vendor, right? But they are green. These tools also, the better the quality of them, like from green to blue to purple, fabled, etc., the more stats they're going to give you, because these tools actually have random stats on them, and it's important to get a good stat on this particular tool, since these stats could be quite nice, like for example increased gathering speed, right? This is a very nice stat that you can get. Or another very nice stat is to receive extra rewards from your gathering. Another nice stat is for you not to get interrupted by mobs when you gather. So there's a lot of RNG stats that you need on these tools, and you have to get lucky in order to get them, right? The more you craft, the more luckier you get. We also received these tools from the Founders Packs, right? A set of them, blue. We also have these tools included in the these starter packs that are now for sale. Again, a set of the blue ones. And yeah, like the original question said or asked, it is important to get that one material which allows you to craft these particular tools. Especially later on when you have a higher proficiency of excavating, it's really cool to get this material. Important also. We didn't make this one. As I was saying, these are the extra stats. See there? The basic effects. Gathering speed plus 4.2%. Super armor while cutting trees. You don't get interrupted by mobs. So the higher the grade, the more of these stats you're gonna get, right? So you could get a third, a fourth stat as well. So the more RNG it becomes to craft yourself the right crafting tool, if you can imagine, yeah? But no, it's a pleasant thing. It's just a little intricacy, if I may, which is. This is a stagger phase. This is another stagger phase. Missed that one as well. This is fire is important. Stay in it and then cleanse with a panacea, because this fire increases your damage by a lot. Ah! Right at the end. 2000 in queue, you should get there. You should get there in the next hour, right? 2000 queue is pretty decent. Right. Can you explain when it's better to use your daily attempts versus let them? It's never better to let them get into rest bonus, because the rest bonus I can show you on the Una's tasks. The rest bonus, where is it? It's not here. The rest bonus is it gives you half of a bar per day, right? So per day you've skipped, you get half of a bar. If you skip 2 days, you get a full bar, and then when you do the daily the third day, then sure, you get one extra loot from the bar, from a full bar, and then you get another extra loot from that day's daily, but you have still missed 1 day. So it's never really better to let them gather up. It's just a way of helping people who cannot play 7 days a week. They can just play, I don't know, 1 day Monday. They can just play 1 day Monday and another day I don't know, Friday. Then they get to make up some. How do you increase your daily unas? You cannot increase your daily unas right now. Should I keep my alts low item score and boost just by main, or is it worth to get my alts higher item level? I actually talked about alts in detail in just my last video, which was posted 2 days ago. So highly advise you watch that. But the main idea is that you want your alts in tier 3 content as well. Should we be focusing on gold grind or item level right now? These two go hand in hand. There's really nothing you can do to focus on gold grind. There is no gold grind per se, except spending your gathering energy, gathering the materials, which later on you're gonna use to craft potions, which again you're gonna sell only later on when the prices are gonna be good. That's one thing that doesn't have to do, I guess, with gear progression and has to do with gold. And the second thing that is also connected to gear progression is doing your abyssal dungeons. This is another way of getting gold, and it's also getting gear enchantment materials. Other ways, like getting this one-time limited gold from some affinity with some merchant or whatever. This is not really gold grind. It's just something that happens eventually. Of course, the faster you get now that 200 gold, the better it is, because right now 200 gold means a lot, while later on 200 gold doesn't mean that much. So, you know, there's that, but oh shit. The mechanic here is that you need to get petrified right at the right time. However, I myself got petrified at the wrong time. And now when he's actually going to do the mechanic of petrification, I won't have, like this mechanic, I won't have the necessary buff. So that means I have to run really far away, which I did. Or you can climb a ladder, go down a zip line, same thing. But generally, you get petrified by staying in these whirlwinds. However, since both of them are stacked on top of each other, each whirlwind giving you one buff or one stack of, I don't know, reaching your invincibility faster, each whirlwind gives you one stack per second. So staying in both of those whirlwinds, which were together for 2 seconds or 2.5 seconds, already gave me the buff. So I failed basically the mechanic. I had to wing it. This is not something you should be doing yourself. But no, in case you fail, then that's something. He always does the big one-shot mechanic after what just happened now. That thing where he smashes the ground and then little spikes come out of the ground. So 2 mechanics after that big splash with his hands, then he does the or 2 actions after, then he does the one shot, which you need to be petrified for. I'm gonna show you next time. No, I don't think Amazon is treating EU as a second region. I think I already answered this particular question. I think they were just unprepared for it. I don't think they were expecting this. Obviously takes quite a lot of time for them to get their thing together and sort it out. There's another important mechanic, which is these balls here. These 2 balls that are chasing my friend. Generally what people do these days is they wait for balls to come close, whoever they come close to. They spawn from here, these balls, by the way. See? These balls. You wait for them to come close to you and then they explode. They do a lot of damage if you are at the appropriate item level for this boss. So waiting for them to explode, then moving a little bit. Oh, no, this is not the one. And then moving a little bit away from them is what people do. Also, this is the mechanic, see? I need a sand curse because he's gonna explode the whole map. So, waiting for this boss to explode, this boss that spawn from here, is what people do these days. However, someone can also be designated from the raid to take care of the balls. Back in the days, this is what we used to do. There was one person designated, hey, you're designated for ball control, right? And someone always camped. Someone always camped that particular spawn and took the balls away, took the balls on them, took the balls on them, and then they just dealt with them the same way. See, these are the two balls. Right now, I'm not taking much damage because I'm a higher item level, but taking so many mechanics like I've just taken in the last 30 seconds when I was explaining, I would have died twice if I would be at the same at the right item level. Yeah, like my friend just died here from the balls. Oops, this is me dead also. Yep, this was the one-shot mechanic because I was laughing at my friend. This is quite an acceptably easy boss if you pay attention to what's happening around you. Nothing really hard to deal with in that sense. Just the balls and the one-shot mechanic. This is the ground pound that he does 2 actions before we need to stand in the whirlwinds. This was 1 action and 1 more action, then we need to go inside. This, not this, this is not an action. Actually, right now he just disappeared because that's what they sometimes do when they swap phases, but just a coincidence. My item level is a little bit over 1000. What do you get from raids when you have no guardian souls? Fun, just a little bit of mats. You still have the chances to drop all of the materials, but they are like abysmally low. But yeah. How do you dodge the ground pound? You don't need to dodge the ground pound because in fact it just does 200 points of damage even if you are at the appropriate item level. Now 200 points of damage 3 times or whatever. So it's you can go really far away from it, but there's no point because it really doesn't really do damage, let's say. This is very dangerous. If I wouldn't have a dash, I mean a roll, those balls were chasing me as he just knocked me down. This was also dangerous because I was about to get animation locked. These also knock you down, so there's a lot of potential to be just simply knocked down here. He's gonna do the thing now. I don't see it though. Shit. I didn't see it. I didn't see it on the map because I was too far away from him. I knew he's gonna do it, but... And that's what happens. Even if you are a higher item level, if you're not attentive and you don't pay attention, you can still die and finish the whole thing. Because there are one-shot mechanics, and this happens everywhere. Not only in Guardian raids, but everywhere else as well. That's why gear in Lost Ark doesn't have that big of a value. It's nice to have gear, but even with gear, this can still happen, right? Next run we're gonna focus. We're gonna avoid every single mechanic, and it's not gonna be any problem. How to get to the 560, 600 bottleneck? Just with luck, I guess, and like day by day, assuming you farmed everything else that was available to be farmed. Which high seas coin should you use? This depends on what your interests are. If you just want to exchange them for pirate coins, then you should use the sun one, because it gives you the most pirate coins. But if you want like giant hearts and island hearts and some sailors maybe for some of your boat, you swipe. You don't have to actually swipe in order to get materials from the cash shop. To be fair with you, right now, first of all, you cannot swipe. At least you cannot swipe in Europe. And second of all, it's much more worth it to buy your blue crystals with gold and spend them like that in the Mari's secret shop, as opposed to somehow spending your own crystals, I guess. If you're really interested in getting past that tier 1 faster, which shouldn't be your interest, by the way, because later on, if you're interested already if you're already annoyed being in tier 1 580 gear score, and you're annoyed that you didn't get to 600 now, or that upsets you, then later on it's gonna upset you even more in tier 2 content, and then later on in tier 3 content it's really gonna upset you, and you're really gonna be bothered that you're not as fast as, I don't know, someone that you see next to you or whoever. So I advise that this shouldn't bother you, but yeah. Just thinking which one is better. Yeah, we're gonna go here. Yeah, the quest on Starlight, very beautiful. When do you think they will release new classes? The game director actually said that new classes is gonna come, I think, every 2 months. Thank you so much, Akos, for the £5. Good news for EU players? Really? Who are stuck in the queue? We're working as quickly as possible to set up an entirely new region of servers in Europe. Yeah, that we already knew since a few days ago. It's still in their to-do list. Is Reaper worth to play? Should I wait for it instead of making a blade? I mean, you don't know when Reaper's gonna come. It might come in a year. So you shouldn't wait for it. You should get a blade going, enjoy, have fun, gather, get to tier 3, put gold aside. Don't spend too much in tier 3. Keep chasing item level if you know you're gonna want to play a Reaper, because you never know, by the time Reaper comes about, we might actually get the enchantment rates that they leaked 2 weeks ago. So that's gonna get you really fast to tier 3 on your Reaper as well. We might get actually cash shop boosts, right? Don't forget to collect the die welcome challenge. Ah, this is not a welcome challenge. This is the welcome challenge, huh? Ah, there we go. We got some reward. Nice. Blue general engravings. I'll take it. Yeah. I'm actually planning to go to Glacier Island with my alt, finish the quest there on Glacier Island with it, because it gives tier 1 materials, and also loot this on my alt since it's a tier 1 thing. I'm gonna log into my alt and do his daily things also right after this. I'm just helping a friend right now. We need to pay more attention to the mechanics in that boss fight. Last round was pretty kappa, but doesn't matter. Is there any way to get a higher item level before 50? Yeah, you equip gear before 50. You equip better gear and you get it. But there's no way to enchant, if that's what you're asking. Ah, right. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. So you did not equip. You did not. Maybe you got unlucky on Tortoik and didn't get the right gear score from Tortoik. Right, I see what you mean. Yeah, you can always do the before dungeon on the same on Anika, for example. Depends where exactly don't you have enough item level to go to. Ah, you're in Argentine. Right, you're in Argentine and you don't have enough item level to enter some dungeon. Gotcha. I getcha. Thank you, Kayant, for the $5. Any idea when new skins are coming out? Yeah, there's like 0 skins really. It's just one there. One lonely skin in the cash shop. I don't know when they're gonna add more skins. I hope it's not the same team that are working on stabilizing Europe. that it has to deal with skins, because it would be nice to get more skins over in the West. Not sure how prepared they are with skins. So what you can do is, if you don't have enough item level, which is actually very weird, but what you can do is either do a previous dungeon in Argentine and get a better piece to replace your current piece with, some armor or a weapon, right? Or in the worst case scenario, you go back to Tortoik and you get a higher item level piece from from the last dungeon there, for example. That's another thing you can do. Still worth it. So here we're gonna pay more attention to the mechanics, because quite frankly this is a very straightforward boss. No reason to die. This was one. And this was the second. Now he should do that thing where we need to stay inside, yeah. The Bob Ross of gaming in terms of age or quality. Okay, so 2 more mechanics, and then he's going to do the... Ah! Okay, so now I guess we're gonna have to stand. Yep. I want to give you a huge thanks. I never had my eye on Lost Ark before watching you. Thank you so much. This is like this is music to my ears, yeah? Almost committed suicide for that counter attack. How often can you do the tower for rewards? I think 1 time for the main rewards, and then every other subsequent time with your alts for the gear enchantment materials, right? Ah! Let's take these balls. 1 and then 2. Again. 1, 2. Alright, so 2 more mechanics from now, or 2 more actions of the boss, and then we have the thingy. We need to step inside. This was the second, and I need to see what he's doing. This was the second. Oh shit. Now. Oh my god, I dashed into his body and still got pushed back in the silence. My paladin looks badass. Paladins in general look badass. So that's awesome that you're playing one. With these skins also, just gorgeous. Do you think if I want to upgrade a fast ship, so I upgrade Eurus or grind and get a stray? No, a stray is a long-term commitment, right? So you just get one now for the beginning of the game, and you know, spend some pirate coins on some other things as well, like an island heart, or I don't know, some gear enchantment materials. And a stray comes a little bit later, you know, when you have the reputation, when you have the pirate coins, when you get into a daily grind, you're in tier 3. um, Not that it matters for pirate coins, but you know, just saying, you're in tier 3, you're kind of done. With your gear is just a daily, and only then, because otherwise you're gonna be like so slow on the sea, like all the time, until you get the stray. Oh shit. Oh shit. Not yet, but we're close. Did I take it too soon? I might have taken it too soon. Ah shit. 1 second too soon. Like literally half a second too soon. Alright. 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 Perfect. Finished all of the things today. Right now, all we have to do is basically go gather, log into our alt, do our daily things there as well, and that's it. Our abyssal raids, doable with randoms. So we don't have right now abyssal raids per se. Only later with the next content patch. But I don't think they are doing. I don't think they are doable with randoms. No, especially not randoms that have just started the game. Right. Okay, won't reach this one. Alakir is pretty interesting, right? And it's quite close, so I guess we're gonna camp that one as well. Saivo, it's pretty easy. Dies. Yeah, that's always what I say. Well, you know, see, the thing is, it is what it is. Sometimes you die. Yeah. Half a second too late, and that's the end of you. Anyway, guys, that's the end of the stream. I thank you. I'm gonna log in my alt now, do my daily stuff on my alt as well. It was very nice, as always, to see you. And thank you so much for joining. I'm going to see you again with one of my videos, I believe tomorrow. And then after tomorrow, I will see you with one of my streams in the weekend. Probably 2 days in the weekend of streaming. And I thank you so much for being here. I wish you enjoy Lost Ark. Yeah.